battery from that one. And this one isn't turned on. Just bear with me a second, folks. We will get some light on the job in a moment. Hold on. Oh, we'll have to go full power for now. Well, that was different, wasn't it? I just had to take my head torch off because I don't like appearing online with head torch. And whoa! Okay. Well, that went well. That lasted long. What do we do? 10 seconds with a different light setup? Okay. Okay, folks. Hopefully there's nobody actually watching for now. Let's cheers to the subscribers. Cheers to anyone that is actually watching. It says here that nobody is, but this is a little bit ad hoc. I only decided, I don't know, about 3/4 of an hour ago that I was going to do this. John Oldwinkle, hello, hello, hello. I thought I was on my own. I thought I was talking to myself. Okay, people are starting to arrive. Give me a moment. Whoa, you fucker! Oh, you bugger! That's beer in the bed. That's no good. That's no good. The fuck? Oh, you piece of... Oh, sticky brown stuff. What are you doing? No, 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 no. Jesus Christ. Okay, folks. Just... fuck. Okay. Here's the phone. Sorry. Disaster. Things fall over and all knock each other over. I had... It's darker in here than it should be. So I stand my light on top of something, it all falls over. It pushes the phone over and a can. I just opened a can of beer and now there's only half a can of beer. What kind of fucking disaster is that? Oh, you piece of fuck. I hate waste. And especially when it's been donated. I don't like to waste things that have been given to me. Oh, you piece of crap. I'm now bathed in beer. I'm like some sort of Cleopatra in, what was it? The milk of an asp? No, she can't have been bathing in the in milk from a snake? That wouldn't even be milk. I must have my ancient references all mixed up. I don't know, folks. I just had a calamity. Everything just fell over. It's been a mad rush to get in here the last 10 minutes. And now it all just fell over. Talk to me. Talk to me. Who's there? John Oldwinkle is just... You're just watching the calamitous... Fuck, I don't know. I haven't even got the vocabulary to describe how calamitous it is. Oh, look at that. You see, head torch. All the straps are wet now from beer. Everything's beer. In case beer ran out later, friends got me brandy and cola, and I've got my glass ready. Look at the state of the glass. That's how you know it's a good glass, when it's totally opaque. No transparency here. Glass is totally opaque because red wine and cola over many, many months. I don't know, folks. Shall we start again? Hello, folks. This is TrampCast Hangout. Is it number 9? Am I on till late? I am intending to go a little while, yeah. It's obviously a dodgy start. Fuck. It all just went wrong right at the beginning. Half a can of beer poured into the bed. Not a good start, is it? Fuck. When you're a tramp and someone's bought you some beer and you end up wasting half a can by having it fall over into your bed. Well, that's a double nastiness, isn't it? David, hello, hello. Good to see you again, my friend. Everybody, David was here in the camp, here in the tramp camp a day or two ago. Oh, John's going to pop out and come back later. I'll be on for a little while, I would imagine. If you saw the one a couple of nights ago where we went for 6 hours, I doubt I'll be doing that because I've got no idea what I'm going to talk about. I don't have any, I'm not queued up or clued up with any topics to go with. Let's see if we can put this down and stabilize the image a little bit. But I got nothing lined up, folks. It is just me and thee, as we might say in Barnsley. It's me and thee. That's got to keep me going. That's got to put some coil on fire. Keep us going. I don't know. It's been a week, hasn't it? Almost. I think it's Sunday night, the last one that we did of these. And this is Friday night, if I'm not mistaken. It is Friday. Had to check. But, well, the world's changed a bit, hasn't it? Trade deals with the US. I don't know, good or bad. Who knows? I guess we'll see how that goes. I guess Trump inched us in a direction. He put massive tariffs on and then negotiated 90% of it away and left us with still some tariffs. So we're worse off than we were, I think. I'm not an expert on these things. And we have a new pope, which the BBC misreported. Did anybody notice this? The BBC, I think, took their info from other news agencies. So when someone like Spain, in Spain, they have I'm going to call it a terrible habit of translating names. So Leo becomes Leon. And then the BBC reported Pope Leon and then had to correct themselves. And I find that quite telling. That says that the BBC got their info just by watching another news agency. I remember when me and my wife were in Tunisia and all the locals kept going on about Queen Isabella, which is a translation of Elizabeth. In some countries, Spain, France in some areas, and in Tunisia, they translated Elizabeth, they translate names. And so Queen Elizabeth became Queen Isabella or Reina Isabella. Yeah. So it's interesting, the BBC I think they got caught out saying it was Pope Leon rather than Leo. In English we would go Leo, Spanish and other languages would go Leon. And the BBC misreported it initially because they lifted the story from another news source. All those years, folks, that the BBC were revered as the ultimate news source. If you haven't heard it on the BBC, it's not true. Sausage Earl, buenas tardes, motherfucker. Here we got Rich. Okay, Rich is in the house. And there we've got John popping out. He's making his presence felt, but has to go. And he's going to be back later, hopefully. No worries if you're not, but, you know. If you're here, you're here. Okay, folks. Bring topics to me. What do you want to talk about? I've got nothing. I have now exhausted. We're 10 minutes in, 10 minutes right there. We're 10 minutes in, and my topics are exhausted. I got nothing. I can talk to you about my cool box, which I've been running this week, and which didn't really go anywhere. Topics: a hazelnut in every bite. Indeed. The foreigners are going to have no idea. So, topic is a chocolate bar, folks, that was said to have a hazelnut in every bite. What has a hazelnut in every bite? Topic! That was the advert. Now you know. um, I've been to the Vapor Expo today. Vapor as in fake cigarette things. Okay. Careful not to get popcorn lung or anything like that. It's not. Whilst vaping is more healthy than smoking, it's not actually healthy. It's still bad for you. It's just less bad. If that's where we're going, I assume we are from the name, but I don't know. Yeah. Now, unlike Britain, where Big Clive, no Dyke stones allowed. Hold on, Dyke tones or stones? Dyke tones, Dicatones? I've got no idea what that means. Am I misreading? No Dyke tones allowed. Lost me already. I'm already lost by chat, and we're 11 and a half, nearly 12 minutes in, and I'm already baffled. Oh, here's a question for you. What thumbnail did you get? Rob B, I was listening to your tunes earlier. You do that every Friday. You put out the, what do you call it, the scratching and all of that, where you mess about with the volumes and the backwards and forwards on the vinyl. I was never you do it every Friday. I've seen it. I've seen them a few times, but yeah, today I actually sat down and played it and listened all the way through. Farmer is in the house. Hello, Farmer. I want to say Farmer Barleymo, but that's a reference that would be lost on you probably. You'd have to look up Bod. See, farmer means farmer to me, like a person who grows crops. And we have a kids' TV program called Bod, B-O-D, from the 70s and 80s, mainly 70s, I guess. And one of the characters was Farmer Barleymo. But oh, look at that! What's that? I got a little biddy in here flying alongside my light. See if I can exterminate it. No, it got away. It got away. It beat me. I thought I might become death. What was it? I am become death, destroyer of flies. But no, it got away that time. It's just hanging there. I should have been able to just reach out and grab it. But no, it defeated me. Who knew? Who knew? Where am I going here? Am I scrolling backwards? I think I'm up to date when I scroll backwards. Am I? Hold on. Fuck, what? Am I in? I am talking about the chat people. Geez, need some hair as screenshot. You lost me, Farmer. You lost me entirely. He's not in every bite. Yeah. I think I'm scrolling forwards now. I'm coming forwards. Farmer says hello, Delta Mike, after whatever that other thing was. Board music. Yeah. Is it PC Plod? Is it Farmer Barleymo? No, it's Ant. What was she called? Ant. I don't remember what the name of his aunt was. Diketone. Ant Flow. Okay, there we go. Now I've got to go back to diketone though. Ketones. I mean, that has a different meaning nowadays to do with starving yourself and what's a diet called? When you go all carnivore and whatever, and you Your body lives on ketones, but that I don't think that's where you're going. Dyke. I mean, obviously, dyke has other meanings. Farmer, said I mean. Oh, Thomas has got three conflicting streams. Are you trying to watch three different streams all at once? Oh, yeah, I'd be the first one I would ditch. Go with the others. Fly free, my friend. You're okay. It's okay. Keto. Okay, so keto. Yeah, okay. Keto and ketones. Yeah, yeah. The brain can't handle normal. Oh, I can't remember what they call the chemical that all the fats and everything get broken down to. But ketones, the brain can handle. The brain can eat. There's one of acetone, the nail varnish remover kind of smelling thing. You get ketoacidosis if you go too far. If you go into like a diabetic coma, ketoacidosis is a thing where you can smell the the acetone on people's breath. Isn't the cure for that one? It's like when people have drunk wood alcohol. The cure is like whiskey or brandy. You give them a proper alcohol, and that stops the ketoacidosis. I think that's right, or I might have just killed you. Dr. Delta Mike might have got it wrong, and just killed it. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Even though the sound of it is really quite atrocious. Yeah, okay. The mold from blue cheese gives off methylamyl ketone. You see, as soon as I see amyl, I'm thinking amyl nitrate. You'll have Clive and the others with their poppers, the bent boys. Oh, I shouldn't say these things. I once worked at a place in London that dealt with specialty gases in Morden, the most southern tip of the London Underground. And the first aid kits would have these poppers, these amyl nitrate. You pop them under someone's nose if they've been exposed to cyanide, because it stops the cyanide blocking oxygen in the blood. It lets the blood carry on doing its thing with oxygenation. But every week, even though there was never a report in the first aid book, but every week they had to replace they had to add a new set of poppers, a new set of amyl nitrate into the first aid kit, because gay blokes like amyl nitrate. It's a muscle relaxant, shall we say, on the posterior end of things. Makes entry a little bit easier on that side of things. So I'm told. Jack Attack steps out from lurker mode. Have we got crackling? Hold on. That's gay though. Proper men take the pain. Okay. Real gay men just take the pain. They just raw dog it. Okay. Even the gay thinks it's gay to use amyl nitrate. Amyl and the Sniffers is an Aussie punk band. I've got no idea. A little bit crackly on the mic, Delta Mike. I don't know what I can do about it, guys. The phone is the phone. Tell me if I do something that makes it better or worse. I'm cupping it in my hand so that you're getting more of the volume. There was a motorbike going past. I don't know if when you say crackly you mean crackly on the phone, or if it's I don't know, there's not a lot I can do. Yeah, it's the antidote for cyanide. Yeah, it is, yeah. Cyanide blocks oxygen from blocks the blood from taking up oxygen. and amyl nitrate stops the cyanide from blocking that pathway. Do you want me? Do you know what I can do? If it's really bad, I can step out of the stream and come back in, and hope that YouTube just picks it back up. That's gay though, proper men just cupping water in your hands, cupping your balls, sausage roll. I'm gonna, okay, if it's that bad, hold on, if it's as bad as you say, what do I need to do? Hold on, how do I leave here? Hold on. Oh, look at that, he gave me a link to quick share, that would end the stream. I'm gonna step out of the stream and come back, and hopefully it just picks up where it left off and doesn't, what do I do? I did this in the past by accident. Now I want to do it deliberately. I don't know how. No, not that. That's just me showing my feet off again, isn't it? Let me go here. Did we reconnect? Are you there? Somebody tell me flumps. I want to see the word flumps if you can see me. We're back, okay. And it's better, yeah? Didn't do anything. Just left and came back in. Flumps with an MPS, but that's okay. I get you. Sausage Earl didn't think it was that bad, but here we go. The swirling thing, I've got no idea. Folks, better so far, says Jack. Where am I for power? I am low. No, I'm not. I'm on 87. I'm fine for power. Okay, folks. For anybody who's new, anybody who doesn't know what's going on and has just dropped in at random, you poor fucks. What do you think's going on? It's just a tramp on a Friday night, and I am literally a homeless guy in a tent in Spain where I don't speak Spanish. I am a homeless Englishman living in a field in a country where I don't speak the language. If you want the full backstory, TrampCast, so tramp as in hobo, vagrant, bum, living on the streets, all of the synonyms that I can't bring to mind right now because I haven't got a script in front of me. What would you... What's my normal script? Hold on. Tramp, hobo, vagrant, indigent person, person of no fixed abode, a bum, I can't remember the rest. I normally have these written down, folks. I read this from a list. But all of these, human being, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far if I'm a human being. God, no. But yeah. I'm a homeless guy living in a field in Spain because my bank stole my money and don't think I'm me and won't let me have my money back. A bloke in a tent. Only just. The tent's a recent phenomena. Until 10 days ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, I was a bloke living in the shell of a tent that was more tarpaulins than actual tent. But I guess we could claim now I am actually inside a tent. Yeah. This is true. 2 weeks ago, yesterday, I think we put the tent up. And I still haven't brought everything inside because there isn't room for everything inside. I'm still torturing myself about what to keep and what to get rid of from the other stuff. Down and out, yeah. Swimming in beer. Only because my friend Steve brought me a bunch of beer. He's leaving the country tomorrow, so there'll be no more beer. He's headed back to England driving, So he hasn't bought his tickets yet. He doesn't know how long it's going to take. He's waiting until he gets like 3/4 of the way there. Then he's buying his tickets. Yeah. So I don't even know how he's doing that. I don't even know where he's going from. I assumed Santander, but I don't actually know. And that would be, how would I put that? My English bank that's given me all the trouble and left me homeless for the past 2.5 years. Santander UK. So there's that. There's that. Swimming in beer. I am swimming in beer because I dropped a can right at the start. The light fell over, knocked the can over, and no coffee tonight here. No coffee. I've got 2 cans of beer here. I've got a reserve of an emergency reserve of 2 more cans, which are more likely to come into play now that this one got knocked over and emptied into the bed. I do have brandy and cola. My mate Steve again brought me brandy. I've also got red wine and cola. Well, the cola's the same cola, but there is red wine here if I choose to go that route with the glass, the impenetrable glass. There was a time, folks, that this glass was clear. I just don't know when that was. I haven't washed it in forever. So every red wine and cola, brandy and cola, sometimes I'll just pour beer into the glass. The glass is the glass. What did that say? Someone said stick with wine, I think. Wine's a possibility. Beer is fine as long as it doesn't go too quickly. If you were here the other day, I waited until like 2 or 3 in the morning to crack open my first beer of the day, and then I just drank it faster and faster and faster as the night went on. We were here while, was it 5 in the morning or 6 in the morning, and every successive beer was just going down quicker and quicker and quicker. I don't want to do that. But I cracked this open, I put it down, the light fell over, and I lost half a can of beer into the bed right at the start. So that's not great. That's not great. So I don't know, folks. I don't know. Have you all, you're under orders to bring you're supposed to bring a topic of discussion with you every time you come here. It doesn't matter to me how random it is. I've said about how my knowledge is broad but shallow. I can talk to anybody about anything. Whatever your employment, your topic, whatever your skill set is, I can talk to you about it, just not in depth. But I can talk to mechanics, I can talk to mechanical engineers, I can talk to quantum physicists. I've got some knowledge about everything. It just doesn't go that deep. Stick with like beer before liquor, never been sicker. Oh, there's all those things that isn't there about the grape and the vine and you'll be fine, or all of those kind of ancient wisdom. Spilled beer, I know it wasn't my fault, farmer. I was just setting things up, and I put the light on top of something else, and suddenly the light just fell over and knocked the beer can over, and beer flowed into the bed. What can you do? It's not great. Hold on, what does that say? He has a PayPal. Can you withdraw from PayPal? The whole PayPal shenanigans is tricky. Yes, I can, sort of. I receive money via PayPal, and I send it to someone else, and they bring me the cash. They bring me the coin of the realm, or the notes of the realm. And then about 6 months ago, Karen, my friend Karen, she got a tippy tappy payment card, a prepaid debit card that does tap to pay from the UK post office. Handles 37 different currencies. It like maintains 37 different balances in all these different currencies if you want it to. I don't need that. But I was sending her the money. She was putting the money on the card, and then I could spend it in the Chino Bazaar or in theory, anywhere else. But I don't get to go anywhere else. So it was just the Chino Bazaar. But I broke the card last week. 2 weeks ago, when I was doing the move with the tent. I bent and twisted and sat, and I did something, and I turned the corner of the card over, like didn't snap it, but I bent it, but the chip popped out of the card. The chip is so I've got to wait for Karen to go home, which she's doing in about a week. Then she's going to get me a new card, and then I've got to wait for her to come back out here 1 or 2 months after that. So I am kind of cardless for now, kind of stuck financially. If you send me money now while Karen's still in the country, if I can build up some money in PayPal, I can send it to Karen. She can give me the cash, and then I'll have that over the next couple of months until she comes back again. But that's it. Other than that, I'm kind of stuck for now. With this card broken, I will be down to cash in hand, whatever cash I can get in hand. Now David, that was just here the other David Schofield said hello earlier. David was here in camp the other day, and great gentleman. And he was asking, "Can I get you food? Can I get you this? Can I get you that? Do you need this?" And I said no to everything because you do, don't you? You don't want to be, especially the first time meeting people. You don't want to be like, oh, I could do with cash. That's what kind of dick is that? I'm not that kind of dick. So no. And I'd had friends bring me lots of things that day. They brought me lots and lots of beer and the brandy and the cola and all the other things. They've been back today. I've been trying to fix my cool box. My cool box wasn't cooling. I was burning lots of power on the cool box, and it wasn't getting any colder. I was cracking it open, and I got a thermometer in there that was saying 20 degrees. I think that's bullshit. I took the beer out of there, and it was actually cool. I'm not going to say cold, but it was cool. And this thermometer's telling me 20 degrees, and I'm like, no fucking way. No. It was cooling, it just wasn't cooling as much as it should. So I got a Phillips head screwdriver and took a panel off and brushed the there's a fan and a heatsink. Couldn't get the words with all the blades, and it was all caked in insect pupae, insect larvae or insect shells. I don't know what the fuck they were, but I cracked it open and brushed it all out, and it's been better since. But yeah, it's the same friends brought me the screwdriver set so that I could have a dive in and fix things. But yeah. So going back to, I don't know who was asking. He has PayPal. Yeah, I do. I do have PayPal, and I can, one way or another, I can get used to. I can get access to the. I can get access to the PayPal money if anybody is of a mind to, and I don't like to ask, but since you raised the question, it's not actually in the description today. Normally it would be, but today it's not. Who am I? Go look at any other video, any of my other videos, or my my YouTube profile page, whatever it's called, my YouTube channel page, there's a PayPal link, a PayPal donate page. So you don't need my actual PayPal details. You just go to that page, pay it, make sure that you mark it as friends and family, and we're golden. All donations appreciated. I get embarrassed, folks, just even asking. It's not a. It's not. Tina's quiet. Someone just said. I'm not sure who just said, but let me. We haven't done. We haven't introduced. Look at that single click again. We're still doing single clicks. She's asleep. The reason she's quiet is that she's hearing snoring. Don't know if you can hear. She just went quiet. Oh, I'm sorry, babe. Did I wake you? I'm sorry. Let me stop. Sorry. You're back. You're stuck with me, folks. We woke my lady up. I'm sorry, babe. Lay down and go see peace. You're okay. It's just Daddy being silly, talking to the peoples. I'm talking to the peoples. Yeah. Jack Attack's here as well. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, guys. She woke up because of the light. This first can has gone so quickly. Hold on. Tina's quiet. Mine was BBC misreporting on the Pope. What was? Is that where you came in when I was talking about the BBC misreporting the Pope? Or are you saying that you saw it? If you've got a smartphone, you can get cash. Western Union is not really a thing in Europe. Technically, it kind of sort of exists, but nobody knows about it. I don't know anyone who's ever done it. Stick with wine, said Farmer. The plank and the secret stash, said Jack Attack. Torturing yourself, you could put on OnlyFans, Mike. I've got no idea where you're going with that. Is that a feet thing? Are you going back to feet or loitering with intent? I like that, with intent. Hold on, let me move forward. Scrolling. My expertise on amyl nitrate. It's because I'm a bent boy. It is. A bent boy or a rent boy? No, shush. What's your PayPal? I've got no idea. I think I'm Delta Mike Torre. Or is it Delta Mike Torrevieja at gmail.com? It's my full. My email address is my PayPal address if you want to go direct. But the link in most videos, if you go to the description of any video except this one, you'll find an actual lost its gas, says Jack Attack. I've got no idea. 21:34. 6 minutes ago. I've lost all context. Alcohol gets me through days. No money, better. Hold on. Alcohol gets me through days of no money. Better than money gets me through days of no alcohol. I guess. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, is that one of you guys? Is that one of you guys? It is. Oh. Hold on. There's two. Oh, no. One of you's that's from the other day. That, okay, but the most recent one. LC. Thank you. I don't know if we've, thank you. Oh, look at that. Cheers, Jack Attack. Jack Attack's been researching the link. We're arguing about how best to cool the beer. Yeah, it's not there's no compressor. It's not that kind of fridge box. It's not that kind of cooler box. It is a what do you call them? It's a thermocouple, isn't it? It's a thermocouple. Um, if you've got two different temperatures, one side and the other, it'll generate electricity, or you can pump your electricity through, and it will move heat from one side to the other, something like that. There's a thing goes on. Please don't put BBC and Pope together. If you're going with the modern, yeah, the modern yeah, the BBC that's not the British Broadcasting Corporation, the other one. Yeah, sausage roll, thank you. Sausage roll. We're gonna call it, aren't we? Sausage roll was what you said the other day. Oh wow, was it that much? I didn't notice the amount. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. That that gets me more than a few beers, my friend. In Spain, beer is cheap. In the supermarket, you get a 12 pack for 360. They're 30 cents a can. I buy them when I buy them. I'm buying them at the Chino Bazaar. He puts 50% extra on top. Um, so yeah. Oh, is the Pope on U tree? That's a Savile reference. Oh. Or Epstein Island. Oh, let's not go there. Oh, tricky. Some of these topics. Cheers, Jack Attack. Yeah. That first one didn't last long, folks, because most of it got spilt. Now it doesn't feel that cold. It was. I'll be honest. It was cool. The thermometer in the cooler. It basically said it was 30 degrees outside, and that it was about 20 in the box. I would dispute those numbers. I've got to charge a couple of batteries tomorrow morning. If you remember the video from last year, I've got a big clock that's got a proper thermometer built in, rather than this. I think it was Damien when he got me the camp stove, the survival radio with the wind-up handle, some other bits, and he got me this. It's like a big fuck-off whistle. And there's a compass on one side and a thermometer on the other, and there's a little bit of a pretend torch built in as well. And I mean pretend torch. It's not a great piece of kit. But the thermometer seems to suggest that cool box was 20 degrees. And yet I took actual cold beer out of there. And it's saying, no, 20 degrees is warm. You wouldn't put a cold can against your neck and think that's cold if it was 20 bloody degrees. But that's what this thermometer was telling me. So I don't trust it. I'm gonna get the digital scale on the job tomorrow. And especially now that I opened it up, I took a panel out and I brushed these. I had an infestation of these flies over. I left something in the fridge in the cool box. I left something in there over winter, and we got an infestation. And not just inside the box, but inside the mechanism, and definitely clearing out the heatsink, cleaning between the fins of the heatsink will help. Now, whether I can take that heatsink off and put a better layer of not cooling gel, what do you call it? Thermal paste, like you do with computers. If I can put a better layer of thermal paste in, that might help. But it's also possible though that there's another layer within. There's another hidden. I maybe need a spudger. I think There's another layer of mechanism hidden within the lid that is probably also infested and that could probably do with a proper clean. But I don't want to break things because I'm not particularly technically adept. But I get a definite sense that so the fan on the inside of the box, well, the fan on the outside of the box and the inside of the box are linked, but there's also this thing that goes sideways within the plastic within the lid. So there's something within the lid. That's where the heat comes out. Air gets drawn in and it also gets drawn out and then it gets pushed out of the side through the lid itself. I think I need to get into that lid and check that things aren't gummed up with insect bodies. But I need a spudger or something similar to get in there, I think. Not that, like I said, not that I'm an expert. I'm not Big Clive. I'm not Scruff Dog. You know, I'm. This convo is going sideways. Like the airflow within the box is going sideways, definitely. Definitely. Um, yeah, the fan and the heatsink has been cleaned. 90% of the problem is there, yeah, probably. Yeah, the thermometer is a liar. Give it to the government. On only fishers, lol. Farmer lost me with that one. I don't know where we're going. Oh, okay. It's a pope. It's a pope. The fishers of men and all of that probably is where it's going there. Sausage roll is an expert in refrigeration. Yeah, it's only a Peltier. Yeah, it's a thermoelectric couple, whatever the word is. Peltier. Yeah, it's not real cooling. Well, I said about how a few weeks ago I thought I'd found a fridge up by the bin. And if, I'll be honest, if Tina was 5 years younger, we'd be out and about. We'd have found a fridge by now. We would have found one by the bins that would have worked. I would have gone and got a fridge. I thought I'd found one a few weeks ago. It turned out it was a freezer, and it was too big an energy draw for my little EcoFlow, my EcoFlow river. It took too much power. It overwhelmed the Once it powered it for 3 seconds, and as soon as it tried to put the compressor on, it collapsed. It overloaded the EcoFlow. Ah, that was a shame. A fridge I might have just about got away with, but a freezer was too much. But imagine if I'd got a freezer and got it to work, folks. Imagine that. During the day while the sun's shining, I power a freezer, and then at night I just leave it kind of closed. Yeah, it's an insulated box, and it maintains its temperature overnight, more or less. And then the next morning we wait for the sun to come and we power a freezer again. That would have been brilliant. Chest freezer is the ideal because you can open those and there's no loss of heat. Not loss of heat. You don't lose insulation because the cold air sits in the bottom. Opening at the top is brilliant. But if I could find a proper fridge or a proper freezer that the EcoFlow could power, I would love to step up the. I would love to step up the EcoFlow. If I could get an EcoFlow Delta and then power an actual fridge or a freezer, that would be brilliant. Um, to pay for it, I would have to sell my current EcoFlow. It would be a case of selling one to pay for the next. But if I could do that, that would be. You see, I got the base model of the EcoFlow River 2s. I got the base model. If I could have got the top model of the River 2s, that probably would have powered a fridge or a freezer. I'm not exactly sure the specifics of you know what I mean, the peak current when the compressor kicks in on either a fridge or a freezer. But an EcoFlow Delta, a mid-range Delta, would definitely handle any fridge or freezer going, I imagine. Maybe maybe one of you guys who's got more knowledge than me could tell me what's the peak current of a small freezer, something that's like a cubic meter, somewhere right. You know, I'm not talking about like a big chest freezer, just a standard like a fridge size thing. I hope we're not arguing here, guys. Are we got a misunderstanding, or people? ICI. I remember Imperial Chemical Industries. Back when you had, was it two towers in London, just over, what was the bridge? I went over a bridge every morning into London, and there you were. I went over Fulham, over a bridge towards Fulham Broadway, and there was Imperial Chemical Industries just in there. It's not exactly the distance, but just off to the side. Working to save the ozone layer. So this is after your how do they go? Chlorofluorocarbons, your CFCs. They became the big naughty, didn't they, that nobody wanted. Reverse PTC, then heatsink is key. Got no idea what PTC means. I told you I know nothing about nothing. Thank you for what? A small cubic foot fridge and has the smallest compressor. Midea brand. Not aware of the phenomenon. Midea? Midea? I don't know. Sounds like there's some confusion between a couple of you out there. I hope it's not rankling anybody. Okay, you got thanked and you don't know why you got thanked. Okay. Yeah, I know that the starting wattage, it's that boost, it's that initial. That's why inverters have you have the standard flow and then there's the peak, that 3 to 10 seconds at the start where things can be double what they normally are. 600 to 750 for a chest freezer, says Jack Attack. And then it jumps all the way back to Peltier Cooler, which is way back there. Twice, it's just gone back there again. Yeah, yeah, you see that 100 to 250, my EcoFlow could handle, but it's that starting, it's that peak, that initial 3 to 10 seconds when it all goes. Oh, the thank you was for the donation. Okay, thank you, Fama. Thank you for thanking Sausage Roll. Oh, look at this! And now I've suddenly got a load of messages I didn't have before. Oh, we've got some Bitcoin. Okay, we got some miners in the house. Okay, Bitcoin. Bitcoin fascinated me. I remember there was a pizza place in America announced that they would take Bitcoin for you to buy pizzas, and it was 2 Bitcoins to buy a pizza. And you look at that now, and that's like 50 grand or something. I mean, it's like somebody sold a pizza for 2 Bitcoin, and those 2 Bitcoin, just like 10 or 15 years later, are worth, I don't know, 20, 30 grand. Wow. That's yeah, yeah. That's incredible. Um, you get money if your computer mines the Bitcoin, and you get a little bit if your computer confirms the calculation. Because it's all to do. Is it to do? Is it prime numbers? I think it's all to do with finding certain prime numbers. But yeah, it's all too clever for me. I'm just a lad from Barnsley. What the fuck do I know? Okay, folks, 8 of you in here. 6 thumbs up. I'd appreciate a thumbs up if you haven't done one already. I am a tramp. If you don't know, if there's anybody new here, you're welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Feel free to subscribe, join in the chat, and if you wish, the day after, unsubscribe again. It's okay. It's just to stop spam. It's just an anti-spam measure. If you subscribe and stay, that's great. But feel free to subscribe now and unsubscribe tomorrow. No pressure, no worries. I'd like you to just join in chat, say hello, tell me where you are, what country or what town, how's the weather. Let's just chat. I am a tramp. I am a homeless Englishman trapped by circumstance in Spain. The circumstances are long and boring, and I'm not going to go into all that now. TrampCast 001 if you do want the full story. Lady and the Tramp, yes, spaghetti and the meatballs. That's yeah. But yeah, it's we're just hanging out, we're just chatting. I ask everyone who comes by to kind of bring a topic or something along with them, just to keep shit going. The Alpha and the Omega. Yeah, the beginning and the end. I mean, that's biblical, which touches on Pope, I guess. My name is not Mike. Just for anyone in any doubt, I make this as clear as I can right from the beginning. I answer to Mike now because on the internet, that's how things are going to be. It's basically it's the NATO phonetic alphabet. My 2 initials, DM, Delta, Mike, Alpha Bravo, Charlie Delta, Echo Foxtrot Golf, Hotel India, Juliet, Kilo Lima, Mike, November, Oscar Papa, Quebec, Romeo Sierra, Tango, Uniform, Victor, Whiskey, X-Ray, Yankee, Zulu. Haven't done that since I was about 7, I don't think. But yeah, it's yeah, when people come here to the camp, or if you contact me by email, I try to almost always use my real name. I'll tell you my real name. I will give you the initials, my real name, and explain the derivation of it. I'm not trying to fool anybody or con anybody. There's a certain amount of protecting family and things because I'm homeless, because of Trump. You don't want to embarrass the whole family with. I talk about what towns I was born in and what towns I've lived in. I don't want, you know what I mean. I don't want to embarrass my family. So yeah, I use the initials, and it all stems really from when I had to get a new phone. I had a phone with my real name and my real email address, and my real name was my email address. It was a .co.uk in my actual name. But then suddenly, new phone couldn't get. When I tried to sign into Google using my original details, it wouldn't let me. It wanted to send a text to my old phone, and the whole reason I was needing a new account was because I didn't have access to the old phone. It had been drowned. It had been lost in a flood. Whoa. It's okay, babe. It's okay, babe. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Spain like their fireworks. It's even worse when they come to the top of this field and set them off and I've got the iron filings landing on the tent. Then I get angry because if they land hot, it's okay, Tina. Daddy's here. Daddy's here. Tina's okay. Daddy's okay. We're all okay. It's okay, babe. It's okay. It's okay, babe. She's actually surprisingly not that. She's not that perturbed this time. Ordinarily, she'd be shaking and drooling and panting. Hey, babe. It is quite close. It is quite close. The iron filings aren't far away. I can just hear them. They're not landing on the tent, but they're not far off. I can hear them. Hey, babe. What's that? 10 o'clock on a Friday night. Why? Why? I've got no idea. We had St. George's Day, or the Spanish equivalent of St. George's Day, last weekend, was it? Somewhere around there. We had Easter just before that. I've got no... It could be anything. Could be a football match. It could be someone's birthday. It could be anything. It wasn't far away, though. Wasn't at the top of the... Normally, they'll come at the top of the field and have a go. I've gone out before now and threatened to knock 7 bells out of a bunch of kids for setting fireworks off. But, yeah, I don't know. Still haven't watched Finish yet, have you? No, Jack Attack, I've still not got around to it. It's there. The whole series is downloaded and is sat on the phone waiting to be watched, and I just have not had the impetus. I've just not got around to it. I'm still stuck at series 1, episode 10 of whatever it's called, Person of Interest, and I'm on season 3, episode 3 of Reacher. Anything else that I've got downloaded on here, and I've got lots. Phil, hello, Phil Kirby, hello. Hold on, what did Farmer say? 7 bells, how are you going to do that when they don't have one, Mike? Was this me? Did I say I was going to knock 7 bells out of somebody? That's an expression that means I'm going to hit somebody hard. And trust me, I am very, very capable of hitting people hard. I used to be a boxer once upon a time. And twice upon a time. Rich's dog left the room. Yeah, fireworks, who knows? Who knows what the reasoning behind it is. At least it's gone quiet now. Aye, the band's hoying fireworks. Now you've gone all Scottish on me, sausage roll. As soon as I see bairns, I think Scottish. Although, do you know that Norwegians and Swedish have the same word? Or a similar word, bairn for young, for child or baby. Yeah. I used to do a long screed. I used to do a long talk about the words that are in common between the Scandinavians and the British, and particularly the Scottish. Hest. So where I'm from, there's an area called Hest Bank. Well, not where I'm from, but where I lived. Hest Bank near Morecambe. And Hest means horse in, I can't remember whether it's Norwegian or Swedish, but Hest Bank. And Hest means horse. Use it in northeast of England. Yeah, in Yorkshire we talk about bairns. We use. It's a north. It's definitely a northern word. Bairns for children. Bairn, barn. Yeah, not barman. That's different. Bar. Oh, barnen. Okay. Don't know that one. I'm a Yorkshireman, and we had bairn, and also Lancashire would recognise bairn as well. I guess most of the north, maybe the whole of England recognise the words. Yeah, yeah. Dadachowski, Chris is in the house. Hello, hello. Hest Mount. We had Hest Bank. Bank as in a slope, which is similar to Mount. But, hold on. I got a glass trying to fall off the chopping board next to the bed. Who knows? Barnen equals children in Norwegian Swedmark. Okay, so it's a Scandi term all over the place. Probably not Finland though, because they have a totally Oh, I thought that Denmark is a totally different language. Denmark, I'm told, is very different. Swedes and Norwegians understand. It's like they have the same words but a different grammar. The way they put them together, I'm told, they share 70 or 80% of their words, but the way they use them is different, and they don't all understand each other, especially the older guys. The younger ones are more likely to understand each other for some reason, probably TV. But I'm told that Denmark's like totally different because Denmark and Iceland are a thing. I don't know. I've met a few I haven't met many Danes out here. I had the misfortune of meeting one night, and I got arrested because of it. Hey, let's not go there. Let's not hold it against the whole country, bastard. But I'm not happy about it. But I'm not going to hold it against the whole country. It was a thing though, and it does annoy me still. But we'll save that. We'll save that for another day. Um, but I've got like my Finnish friends, like Ismo. My friend Ismo is here at the minute. Wasn't supposed to be. Ismo contacted me about 4 months ago and told me he wasn't going to be here this summer. He wouldn't see me until much later in the year. But then he's managed to wangle himself a couple of weeks and get a holiday, and he came out. And I met him a few days ago, and I'm hoping to meet him again before he goes home. I don't know if you're out there, Ismo. I'm hoping to meet you before you go home on, is it Sunday or Monday? He goes home soon. I don't know, but it'd be nice to meet him again. This is this one. If you saw the video, folks, where my friend came around and sat in a chair, and the chair just fucking collapsed under him, and there's a 2D representation of a chair on the floor. That was my mate Ismo, the destroyer of chairs, and he's done it twice. But the one where it was a wooden chair and the whole thing just like collapsed downwards, and is just an imprint in the ground. Cheers, Ismo. I'm not laughing at you, my friend. I'm laughing with you. I'm laughing with you, not at you. It was funny as fuck. It really was. That's my friend Ismo. Kippis, Ismo, if you're there. To anybody who's Finlandia, Kippis. Anywhere else? Skål. Salud. Cheers. It was funny though. It was a good video. Now, folks, there are 12 of you out there. Dorothy. But only ocho. With the thumbs up. Okay. You either hit the thumbs up or you run away, and it looks like some of you just ran away. I frightened you. Not my intention to make you run away. I got no topics for tonight. It is just literally a random... Let me tell you what happened. Let me see if I can explain. So I'm 2 or 3 weeks behind with TrampCast. Guess we had the bad weather for that... the week of hell that was 3 weeks, and I got 3 weeks behind with TrampCasts. Today I made an effort to do a TrampCast today rather than Sunday. I thought maybe we could do one today and Sunday, and I would catch one up. And I got 90% of the way there, and then things happen and things spiral out of control. Stuff, you know what I mean? Stuff happens. And it didn't happen, but maybe tomorrow afternoon there will be an actual proper TrampCast. Not a TrampCast Hangout, a TrampCast proper, where we cover the week's events. Let me tell you what week it would be if we do it. It would be the week, the events of the week ending April 27th. That's a couple of weeks ago, I think. Where are we now? 27th. This is the 9th. So, yeah, about 2 weeks. Starting 3 weeks ago up until 2 weeks ago. It would be that week. And I'm 99% sure that's going to happen tomorrow, because the preparation's all done. I just need to do the numbers round and a little bit of other fluffy stuff around it, and we'll be ready. I thought we'd get there today, but it didn't happen for one reason or another. But mainly me and the cool box and me trying to be a mechanic fixing shit. I had to get a friend to bring me a set of screwdrivers, Phillips crosshead screwdrivers, so that I could do the it's only 2 screws, but I didn't have any. I am a tramp living in a field. Why would I have a set of fucking screwdrivers? You know what I mean? It's not a thing, is it? So my friend brought me screwdrivers, and then he's leaving the country tomorrow, and I have to give them back to someone else another day. But I think we made progress. I cracked it open, I brushed all the bits out, and it was and it's nasty. Everything that I brush off the what's the word? The cooler, the block of aluminium that does the cooling. Everything I brush off there, it's insect. It's little shells of little pupae of little something or others, but that falls into the cool box. So I have to take out all of the food and drink and whatever that's in the cool box, brush this shit off, and then scoop it all out of the cool box and do all that. It's all a bit messy. It's all a little bit nasty. I don't even know the proper terminology for what I don't know if these things are dead flies. I don't know if they're maggot casings, if they're a larval or a pupae or a... I don't know what they are, but they're horrible, and they're caked onto the fins of the cooling element of the heat sink. You know, it's nasty. It's nasty and it's not nice. Hold on, did that say top chat? No, live chat. Here we go. Cool box, you want a hot pink wet box. As a heterosexual male, I agree, Farmer. Very much so. It's not Phil's screwdrivers, no. Pre-record. Yeah, it's not a TrampCast if it's pre-record. I did. Okay, guys. Before YouTube allowed me to live stream, I did do a set of basically TrampCasts pre-recorded, and they were called "That Was the Week That Was," which is a British comedy series from the 60s with David Frost and half of the Monty Python crew. That was the week that was. That's what I called my because TrampCast, and by extension this previous show makes it sound more grand than it is, was about me just describing what the events of that previous week. That was the week that was. It just made sense. Yeah, it was pre-recorded. There is a playlist out there called "That Was the Week That Was." Chippy, sorry, didn't see you there. How long ago was that? Wow, 22:15. Oh, that's recent. I'm right on top of it. I'm up to date. I'm here. Yeah, you need to get. I can't remember what it was. Was it 100 or 200? You got to have 200 or 300 subs before you can live stream. So before that, I was pre-recording. That was the week that was. Yeah, TW3 exactly. Yeah. You're old to know that. You got to be old. I got a 100. Okay, could be. Yeah. And imagine that you're just like, what would you say? You're a homeless asshole in a field who's never made a video even before, and you start your YouTube channel. 100 subscribers is like, that's like infinity. That's like you're never. I'm never gonna have 100 fucking subscribers. Why would 100 people subscribe to this shit? I still don't understand it now. I got to catch up. I don't like doing the TrampCast behind, a week behind or 2 weeks behind, 3 weeks behind. It's more difficult for me. I'm writing my notes and I don't even remember the events that I'm going to talk about because they're fucking 3 weeks ago. A lot's happened. So 3 weeks ago, I was in the old tent and it flooded and the bed was wet, and for the last 2 weeks I've been totally cocooned in a brand new tent with zero chance of any rain coming in. It hasn't actually rained properly at all yet, but that's a separate story. But yeah, the fact that when I do the TrampCast and I'm talking about 3 weeks ago, I don't like that. It's more difficult for me to write the notes. It's more difficult for me to do the TrampCast. So tomorrow we're going to catch one back, at least. If I can. If in the meantime I can write up another set of notes, I might do a double episode and catch up 2 weeks and get as up to date as I can. It needs doing. When I talk on Sunday, I want to be talking about the 7 days that just happened, not some historical fucking period, back in the before times. I want to be talking about what just happened so that it's fresh in my memory and I can be more effusive and more ebullient and more dynamic talking about it because I know it and I understand it. Talking about what happened 3 weeks ago, I've got no real connection to half of it unless there's something particularly particular that chimes in here. But no, I my preference is to talk about this week, not to be saying, hey, we're talking about the events that ended a month ago. Fuck that shit. That's not where I want to be. That's just not That's not what TrampCast is meant to be. We just got knocked off by the week of hell, which was 3 weeks of hell. But anyway, cheers to you guys. I hopefully you're there, and hold on. 3 weeks ago, you didn't know the cow next door had called environmental health on you. What are you doing, Chippy? Why is the cow next door calling environmental health? You've been burning rubber tyres in the backyard. I called environmental health once. We lived on a hill, and the neighbours down the hill, 3 doors down, had literally spent a week burning rubber tyres in the backyard. The rubber, the smoke from the rubber just hung isn't even the word. It was just laying on the ground, like for a week. It was So yeah, I was the Karen reporting that shit. But hold on, now we've got Piccalilli. I love my Piccalilli. How did Piccalilli enter the conversation? I think that's your brain saying, I don't want to go through all that stuff right now, Chipmunk. Oh, it's Chippy. I got to scroll back and see what's what. Who's that aimed at, Chippy? When you said that you find the fact that someone's cheerful, inspiring, is that me or someone else you're chatting with in there's no anyone who says I'm inspiring can just go fuck themselves. You're just wrong. Did your feet go wrinkly in the rain, Mike? Always. Always. I got so wet. Listen, in the rain, we were at the point where I was having to slouch down on the bed. Oh, sorry. I had to slouch down on the bed and spread my weight, because if I sat up, my backside would cause water. It would cause a puddle to appear. It was wet. It was wet through here. It was wet to shit. I had to, when they say about spreading your weight so that quicksand doesn't get you, you lay out. It was that, but in bed, so that I wasn't getting wet. Yeah. How do you anticipate the comments in chat when you pre-record, Mike? I don't anticipate shit. I just react after the event. 100, do you think it used to be? Said Chippy. I'm scrolling back, so I'm losing context. 100, Chippy thinks that's what it was to live stream. 52, second stage of adolescence. Now you've lost me. That's got no. I got no context for that. I know it's not a TrampCast, but you'll end up down that route if you're still behind at Christmas. I gotta get back on top. And it has to happen. I've been saying for about a month that I'm gonna do it, and it hasn't happened. But on its way, Jack from Sweden. Yeah, you got the blowflies are dangerous. Probably. There was Chippy just arriving. I'm scrolling back still, folks. I'm scrolling back. In a minute, I'll get back to somewhere that I recognise and we'll come forwards. Jack Attack's Farmer is laughing at no. Jack Attack's laughing at Farmer or laughing with Farmer. Oh, the hot pink wet book. Okay. Man talk. We got a little bit. It's a good job that I'm not in top chat, otherwise that one would have disappeared. I wouldn't have seen that one probably. the The hot, wet pink box. Okay. Man talk. I think you see 90. Eh? Phil sees 19 thumbs up. I'm showing 11 here. 10 people present. I got 11 thumbs up. Phil says 19 thumbs up. Really? That would be incredible. The accentuation accentuates is how I roll day-to-day words. The accentuation accentuate. I know an accentuator is a mechanical thing, isn't it? But I got no idea where we're going to. Met some Finns in London one afternoon. I was hammered by 7 p.m. Sausage roll says, "Yeah, they can sink a few." When I first met Ismo, he was one of a group of 4 in a park, 3 blokes and a girl, and February, and they'd been swimming in their rented accommodation. They're hardy folks, but yeah. Dada Chosky asks, how's the tent holding up? I'm really far back here. Hold on, how far back there? Is that say 2207? And we're nearly half an hour ago, 20 minutes ago. How's the tent holding up? The tent's fantastic. Oh, shit. What is that? There must be... Oh, it's lucky the beer was in my hand. Otherwise it would have got knocked over again. What the fuck? Why'd you do that? Hold on, folks. Hold on. Sorry. That happened earlier. For anyone who's new arrival, my light is stood on top of a cup, and early it fell over. It knocked the can over and spilled half of the can into the bed. This time I was lucky because the can was in my hand, so we avoided that particular misfortune. What was the question? It was about the tent, wasn't it? How's the tent holding up? Tent's fantastic. Tina's having difficulty getting in and out because there's like a 9-inch threshold. 9-inch, like the doorway is 9-inch off the ground. But that's my job, to pick her back end up and get her in and out without her legs. In the morning, she's walking on the tops of her toes. She's not walking on her feet properly. She's dragging her feet. They're crossing. They're a mess. But just the act of getting in and out the door is her biggest problem. Other than that, it's noticeably narrower than the old tent. I will say that much. Noticeably narrower. In theory, not much. Like the outer measurement of this tent and the old, not that different. But internally, distinctly different. I think because the tent's a little bit smaller, and then, oh, for fuck's sake! That's wet this time. I am now laying in beer. Oh, fuck. And that's upside down. Cup's upside down. Fuck. Could you get shit any more wrong, you dickhead? Where's... Oh. Sorry, folks. I don't know. Well, that's a little bit less than ideal, isn't it? My head torch is wet through with beer. Other than that, not too much damage done, but... What was that? Okay, that's the head torch that I've just moved. I don't know. Oh, what's that? That's the phone. Oh, fuck. Folks, I'm sorry. It's all a bit calamitous, isn't it? Oh, I'm putting my elbow down in a. My bed's got a wet patch, and there isn't a lady in sight. Fuck. Doing it wrong, folks. Doing it wrong. And my can of beer is now crushed from where I just picked it up. I don't know. Sincerest apologies to anybody wearing headphones, because that would have been get a straw, save the beer. My van smells of propane. Okay. Yeah, no, that was. I'm sorry for anyone who was on headphones, because that probably got you right in the ears. I'm scrolling back now. There's a lot of humour back here going on, I can see. Dadachowski and Jack Attack and Fama and Chippy. 56 different ways of pronouncing. Yeah, okay. Yeah. A fuck-witted cockwomble. That's a good phrase. We just used wazzock when I was a kid. Wazzock was the in phrase of the day. Where's the beer? All over the bed, I'm afraid. Fuck. Second time tonight as well. It's the second time. I'm the ultimate fucking cockwomble if I keep doing this shit. Can you hear the argument? There's a bar next to the road, a German bar. So it's just a kiosk. It's a shed on the road, and people sit there and drink, and they're arguing quite loudly at the minute. It's a proper real. We're probably 5 minutes away from fisticuffs up on the main road. Always fun. Always fun. Let me see, which way? Do you want me to keep scrolling back and see the comments that I've missed? Or should I be scrolling forward for the more recent stuff? Sausage roll there. Got a letter from Environmental Health on the council complaining that there was some cat shit on his roof. And it was the cat from the person that reported him. It was their cat. Your roof's got cat shit. Yeah, from your cat, you fucking bitch. No, what are you doing? Old for knowing that. Yeah, you are. If you know TW3, if you know that abbreviation, that was the week that was TW3 with I'm gonna go John. There was the two Ronnies, John Cleese, and David Frost, and probably one or two more that I'm not immediately bringing to mind. You're cheerful despite your circumstances. I guess so. My circumstances aren't as bad as they appear most of the time. I get people telling me that I have an idyllic life, which I find a bit strange. But they look at me and they say, I don't have to get up for work. I don't have to get up and do this. People bring me beer. People bring me food. I haven't been shopping so far this year, folks. Because my dog can't walk anywhere and therefore I can't go anywhere. I haven't been to a supermarket. People bring me money. People bring me food, drink. I guess if I was to look at it from the outside, I could see how you could think this was idyllic. I haven't been bothered by the police for a year. I did just repost a video yesterday where I had to go at the mayor. Whoops. Some of my friends think that I might be stirring a hornet's nest with that one. But the mayor insisted that a lady that I was chatting with online, he insisted that she tell him where I am so that he could send his man around to help. And his man came around and had me arrested. Yeah. And I stumbled upon this video just like at random by accident. And my response video was fucking biting. It was savage. I was enthralled by me. I was watching me thinking, you fucking tell him. Yeah. Wow. Find my tweet from yesterday or my post on in the YouTube community posts. I watched my video and I was fucking rooting for me, sticking it to the man. Yeah. I do this I say this. I watch all my own videos back the day or two after I release them. I watch the 6 hour live stream, Jack Attack, the 6 hour live stream from last Sunday night. I think it took me until Tuesday to sit down and watch it. I watched the excuse me. I watched the TrampCast proper from Sunday. I watched that on Monday. But the TrampCast Hangout, the 6 hours we had with me pissed at night, that took me till Tuesday. But I watched it back and I did enjoy it again. I really do. I like me. I like that guy. I could take him for a beer. Yeah. No, I watch all my programs back, and some of them are like a little bit embarrassing to get through, especially the ones where I go off on one about the police, and you know when I'm in a full fucking rant, when they've been here and pulled all the tent pegs up and shaken the tent, and I threatened to kill them. I'm a little bit embarrassed to watch some of these things back. Not many though, but a lot. I'm really fucking enjoying watching me. If I wasn't me, I'd quite like me. um, it's funny. It's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, folks. I don't know. I watch all my streams, but sometimes, every now and again, YouTube will throw one up, and I don't remember it. And the one that I re-released yesterday, where I was having a real pop at the mayor of Torrevieja, I didn't remember it, but I really fucking enjoyed watching it. I'm going after that bugger when he's up for re-election. I'm going after him. I'm going to tell everyone to pressure a lady in her 70s to reveal my location so that he can come and help. And then he sends his man around who has me arrested and the police kick my dog. Twice that I saw, but probably, given the state of how she is now, probably kicked her much, much more when I wasn't there. And then left her alone in the field for 12 hours until some other friends came by and came and got her. Not happy. Not happy at that. And so the mayor made an enemy that day. He just doesn't fucking know it. But he will when the time comes. I will make myself known in the press and on YouTube and with people. I'm just a nobody. But if you have me arrested for no reason when you're coming to help, if you have the police, there were 6 of them ran down through the field on the first wave, and I indicated I needed to go and catch my dog. She'd got free, and they were happy to let me go and run and get my dog. And then another 6 arrived, didn't know what was happening, thought I was running away from the original 6, and they just came and piled in, beat me up, and kicked my dog. Um, I offered them a sporting competition. Pick your champion, and I will fight him in a ring. Pick your sport, boxing, whatever, MMA. What? I'm a boxer. I don't do any of that other fucking kicky stuff. And I'm an old man. What am I? 56 at the minute. Is that right? Born in 68. You do the maths. I don't fucking know. I have to work out my age when anybody asks me. But they could have picked a 25-year-old fucking UFC specialist, whatever. My money's still on me in a ring, in a fight, one-on-one. I'm old. I'm not well fed. But I was fucking good in my day. My money would be on me. And I think they sensed that. Which was why they didn't take me up on the offer. I made the offer 2 or 3 times. Too cowardly. I've done it with the Policia Local, and I've offered it to the Guardia Civil. And it stands, it's an open invite. Tell me where, tell me when, I will come and fight your champion. So far, no. Maybe we'll see. Anyway, I've gone back far enough. I think I've gone back as far as we can go. Or have I? I don't know. I'm still seeing things from Chippy when he first arrived that I haven't seen. Environmental health. Okay, pick a lily. Okay. Jack attack and pick a lily. Chippy says that he finds my how do you put it? Being feeling sorry for yourself. You find the fact I'm so cheerful inspiring. Don't. There's nothing inspiring about me. My only ability in life is my ability to hit people. I am very, very good at hitting people. That's pretty much. I'm forward, scrolling. Where's the beer? No! Okay. You fucking kidding, Hold on, where's that? You fucking kidding, you Faraging fucker. Farage, as in, Calamity Man. This is back when I spilt the beer, isn't it? Hold on. Dandachowski. Seems you have some fine tuning to do. Get used to it. You're spoilt with the old one, Mike. Oh, the tent. I mean, it's practically the living outside. Or yeah. If you see, folks, if you see the video where the tent came down, it was just the frame. It was the rods, the bent poles, carbon fiber or fiberglass, whatever the hell they are. It was that, and tarpaulins, and not even just tarpaulins. I had toldos. What's the word? Awning material, awnings. Yeah. So yeah, I am just adjusting to a slightly smaller tent, different material, different size. Chippy there was getting all technical about drilling out some things and working some things in scrap yards, and stench was awful. Fisticuffs on Frederick Street was a song by the Toy Dolls. How far back am I? How far am I? That says 22:34. That's 15 minutes ago. Fuck. I'm behind, folks. I'm behind. Somebody's cutting open some tanks and it stinks. Help means fuck you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We gotta. When they force this lady, who's a lady that I just chat with, she doesn't know me. She's never been here, but we talk, we chat online. Her and her husband seem well provisioned in life. So they're going out on a Friday and a Saturday and a Sunday. She's posting, hey, here we are, and look at the meal, and oh, a drink, and you know what I mean. They're at that stage of life where they're enjoying life. And then she gets pressured by the mayor. You must tell me where he is. We have to go and help him. And then Sunday morning, I've got this guy at the door, and he goes, papers, please. Give me your papers now. And I said, there are no fucking papers. What are you talking about? Oh, Trump. I've been flooded. Everything was ruined. It's been flooded out. There's no fucking... Give me your fucking papers or I'm coming back with the police. And I said, fuck you. You're just a man from the council. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not talking to you. If you carry on talking to me like that, I'm going to smack you. Get the fuck out of here. So he came back the next day and he said, last chance, papers, please. And I said, no papers, I haven't got any. And he went like that, put his hand in the air and clicked it. They couldn't hear the click, but he was making the gesture. He put his hand in the air and six cops came running down through the field towards me. At which point my dog went running off and another dog I was looking after. So I indicated to them that I'm going to go and can I can I get my dog? And they seemed okay with that. But then six more guys came running down the field a couple of minutes later and were less obliging. They wanted... I had one guy, I literally had this guy push my head against the window inside the police car. He got in the back seat alongside me. Well, I've got my handcuff. I'm handcuffed. My hands are behind my head, and he's pushing my head against the window, and he's trying to hit my head with the other hand, and you know, brutalize me. What do you do? I was angry. This is when I was challenging him to a sporting competition. Dadachowski says, if you take away the conventions that society expects from us, then you're living like a prince with people taking care of you. To some extent. In other ways, I'm having a fight. So, for example, water. If it wasn't for just a couple of people bringing me water, two or three different people at different times, depending on who's in country at the time, I would really be struggling for water. And they turn off the foot wash. Now in any minute now the foot wash will be active again. But Tina can't get that far, so I can't get there and get it. It's maybe I can tie her up at a tree. Sometimes I go to the shop and I tie her to a tree here, and I'm gone 5 minutes. Well, if I was to go get water from the foot pump, it's a 15-minute walk there, 15-minute walk back, 5 or 10 minutes to actually get the water when I'm there. You're looking at the best part of 3/4 of an hour. And Tina tied to a tree here because she's not capable of walking that. That's not nice. I don't know about living like a prince, but you're usually pro-police, but that's a dirty trick, says Chippy. Yeah, I've had this discussion many times. I have twice in my life saved the lives of police officers. One, 100%, absolutely categorically saved his fucking life. Don't care what anybody says. There's another where I was part of a group of 4 or 5 people and we're fairly sure we saved him, but you can't be definite. But the first one, this guy was lying on the floor in a nightclub with 4 guys kicking his head in. There was no fucking doubt he was going to die if I didn't do what I did. And yeah, I'm generally pro-police, but I'm against bad police and bad policing. These so just to finish the story for anyone who's not heard it before. Okay, so me and a friend and 2 ladies are out in a nightclub one night, and the police raid the place, and we try and get out. We try and find a fire exit, and it's chained up. There's no way out, so we go back into the nightclub, which is where we see this copper on the floor and guys kicking his head in. And I tell the others back off, like go get the. I tell the other guy, get the girls out, go. And I'm gonna step in where angels fear to tread. Me against 4 guys that are kicking this cop's head in. And I push 2 of them away, and I make them go away fairly easily. We don't need details, but I make 2 of them back off and step away. And that just leaves the other 2. And I land a thunderous fucking punch on one of them and just drop him. I don't know where it came from. I don't know how it happened, but I landed one of the fucking sweetest punches of my life on this guy and just dropped him. That leaves me against 1, and he's just seen what I've done to the other one. And I push him and say, get the fuck away. So now there's me and the cop and an unconscious bloke on the floor. And I get the cop's head and I put him, I put his head on my knees and I nurse him, for want of a better phrase. I nurse him until the cops take charge of the entire situation. So what happens next? I've got an unconscious copper with his head on my lap and an unconscious bloke on the floor and mayhem all around. What do the cops do? Congratulate me and tell me what a lovely guy I am for helping their man out. Do they fuck? They drag me out, handcuff me, throw me head first into a Black Maria, and my shins and my knees hit the van and I go in. They drag me in, and even though I'm already handcuffed, I get a beating in the back of the van. They take me to the police station, and for 4 hours they're questioning me. For 4 hours. They're telling me that I'm in so much trouble. I'm going to jail. I'm never getting out. I'm getting 30 years for almost killing this copper. That's what they tell me. And I know it's all bullshit, but it's what they're saying. 4 hours later, this guy walks into the cop shop with his head all bandaged and what have you. And he walks up to me while I'm being harassed by these other coppers. He stands there and he shakes my hand and thanks me. He thanks me he literally thanks me for saving his life. Literally. He's got some kind of fracture on the skull, but it's... Can you have a minor fractured skull? I don't know. But there he is. He's discharged himself from hospital. He's been told he's got this fractured skull. And he's walked into the cop shop and he's walked right up to me in front of all the others and he shaked my hand. Shakes my hand. And the rest are like, the fuck are you doing? This is the guy that did it. And he's like, no, you've got no fucking clue what was going on. And he tells them about how 4 guys were kicking him in the head and how one man stepped in and stopped them. It's probably the proudest moment of my life. Probably. I got one other that kind of comes close, and it's got nothing to do with violence or being physical. I got one other really, really proud moment of my life. When I was at university, my wife was in hospital. I'm in my 4th year, my final year at uni. I've done a sandwich course, so I've done a year in industry. I'm in my final year, but my wife's in hospital. We're really, really low on cash. I mean, I am literally down to my last few pounds. And I go into Wilkinson's, and I'm going shopping to get her bits and pieces while she's in hospital. You know, packet of cigarettes, some biscuits, some crisps, bits and bobs. Anyway. But I'm literally on my last £5 in the world. And while I'm in the shop, I see this £20 note on the floor. And you know what you do? You put your foot on it and you look around and you're desperate for cash and there's £20. Fuck yeah. And then you bend down to tie your shoelace and pick up the money. And I get to the tills. I'm on my way out. I'm 20 quid up on the deal. I get to the tills. And there's this kid crying. His mum sent him out shopping with a £20 note. And he's lost the £20 note. Does anybody know where the £20 note is? And I was so skint. I was spending my last £5. And I'd got this £20 note. Here you go, kid. Here's your. I found this. I found this over there. Yeah. I found by the such and such a rail. Yeah. And I give that's the only other moment. Oh, for fuck's sake! Really? And it's a fucking can again. I gotta stop doing this. That, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, that's the only other moment in my life that rivals saving the copper's life. And I've done it again. It's fucking over. You gotta fuck off and don't do that shit. That's it now. No more. Am I still visible to you? I'm duller, aren't I? I am dull. But that's... I got no clue how fucking far. A light topic of conversation. Good man. Yeah. It is the only other point in my life that comes close to the one where I saved the copper's life. Single-handedly, me against 4. Only fools rush in where angels fear to fucking tread. I am that man. I will, and I have on many occasions stepped up and stepped in. And not always come off all the better for it. I told the tale the other day of how I lost my final 7 teeth and walked away with my lip hanging off. This is not working with the lighting. I don't like it. What? I don't like having a fucking wet bed though. That's 3 times now that beer has been spilt. Can I just, will I just go there? Maybe. What have I got? I've drunk 2 beers. That means there should be 2 down here that are waiting. You weren't supposed to see. These are the backup ones. You know, I have a couple of beers and I have a couple that I put to one side that you're never meant to notice or know about. We're on 2 hours, folks. It's 11 o'clock. And police have an authority and a responsibility to be better than anyone else. That's where they go wrong. They fail so often. That's my problem with them. I've done my part. I've stepped up and saved their lives on 2 occasions and been betrayed every time. When they were trying to do me, here's the thing, right? You get to 4 o'clock and the guy walks in and shakes my hand and they can't believe it because they've given me a kicking in the back of the van. They've given me a bit of a dig and they're trying to do me. They're wanting to prosecute me. Even when they let me go at 6 in the morning, all they do is let me go. No lift home, no nothing. I've saved the fucking life of one of their colleagues and they just kick me out 6 in the morning in the middle of Wimbledon. Fuck off, go. I didn't know where I was. I didn't know where this police station was. I had no idea where the fuck I was. Just go. And by the way, we're probably still going to come after you and prosecute you, is what they basically said as they kicked me out the door. They still wanted to do me. I thought I should have been the biggest fucking hero they'd ever known. Me against 4 people to save a copper's life. I should be like fucking famous even to this day within Wimbledon. I should be the man. They wanted to prosecute me still. It was hanging in the air for months afterwards about whether we're going to prosecute you. Okay, I'm scrolling forward. Secret stash to the rescue, yeah. Chippy went off to sort his mum and the mask, yeah. Stash on stash. You never get beaten up in a police van. You fall down the stairs. This is true. I have fallen down the stairs within that van multiple times. The Met don't count as police, more like pond scum. Yeah. I was living in Tooting at the time. How I ended up in a fucking Wimbledon police station is fucking beyond me anyway, but yeah. London is the only place in the UK that Chippy is afraid of the police. Man on man, one on one, I'm afraid of nobody, nowhere, ever. But yeah, a collective, a gang, a group of people with the backing of law, you know, with the cover of law. Yeah, I'm proud of my behaviour on those occasions. But their behaviour leaves a lot to be desired in my, you know. Like I said, I'm a tramp. Who the fuck am I? But I've said multiple times I move towards trouble. You've seen it here. If you were here, I did a live stream where it sounded like there was a car crash up on the top road. And I went straight there to try and see whether I could be of assistance, whether I could help. Fortunately, it was screeching of brakes and everybody just waited around for 5 minutes and drove off. It was a close call, but nothing wrong. But I've always there was a thing in the bar back home This was a funny one. The barman was a young lad, like I don't know, 22, 23, and there was a set of doors opened, like double doors, like French doors, opened inwards. And these okay, two ex-Royal Navy guys, two ex-Marines, had got him pinned between the door and the wall. They'd opened the door and they were pushing back. And there was 3 or 4 of these guys in total, but 2 of them had got him. And I said to everyone in the bar, "Whoa, we can't look at that. Look, trouble. Let's go." Everybody else just fucking froze and stayed. And I'm like, "No, guys, we go. That's our friend. That's Callum. That's the guy behind the bar. Let's go." Nobody moved. So I had to confront a bunch of ex-Marines because nobody else would. Somebody had to. You can't just let them like pin a guy against a wall with using the door to pin him against the wall. I'm not having that. Somebody has to stop them. Somebody. Yeah. I ended up fronting up to 4 ex-Marines, telling them that I'm going to bury them. And what they said was, "We're not leaving here unless you're ex-forces. Tell us that you're ex-forces and we'll think about it." What do you do? I told them I was ex-forces. Obviously. Parachute regiment. Like my dad. My dad was parachute regiment. So that's what came to mind. That's what I told them. And I stood there and I fronted them up and I told them, "Parachute regiment versus 4 Marines. Go for your guns. Let's do this thing. Let's dance." And eventually, other people in the bar finally fucking stood up and came and backed me. But sometimes you just have to fucking front up. Just face up, front up, tell them, "This far and no more." I don't know what's wrong with everybody else. Why am I the weirdo that's fronting up and causing trouble? Why am I facing up and getting in the middle of the shit all the time? Where's everybody else? What's wrong with everybody else? Why am I the weirdo? Why am I the odd one out? Where is everybody else? 10 minutes behind is where they are. Literally, I'm standing face to face, nose to nose. We're ready to fucking dance any second now, me against a gang of Royal Marines. Before other people decide, you know what, we'll get his back, let's go in with him. Why? Where's everybody else? Why is everyone 10 minutes behind me? This has cost me a lot in life, folks. This has cost me a lot. I told you the tale about how I lost my last 7 teeth and how I ended up with this dangly bit of flesh on my top lip, which is why I prefer to have a moustache. Because my top lip doesn't look good without one. I don't know. I'm going to scroll back a bit, see where I'm at. Okay, Chippy and his mum's CPAP. Stash yeah, the extra stash of beer. You don't get beaten up in a police van. You fall downstairs. Wimbledon, yeah, the Met, yeah. You went from backing to okay. That's a good one. I like that one. So sausage roll. I had a dog that learned to play the trumpet on the London Underground. He went from barking to tooting within a day. I lived in well, my nearest station was Tooting Broadway. Next to the pub was called the Mitre in the late 80s, 89 I think this would be, 89, 90. Um, but also Tooting Bec just up the way. Tooting Bec was very, well, if I was to say cosmopolitan. Nowadays you would talk about cultural enrichment. Uh, I'm going to say no more, but it was colourful. Let's put it that way. Um, Jack Attack's been out. Jack Attacked, I think, with that one. Jack Attack's normally one with all the dad jokes and everything, but gay and ethnic. Yeah, Tooting Broadway and Tooting Bec. It was very brown back in the day. Um, Interesting area because we had underground and overground and all the buses. Yeah, it's right down there. Tooting Bec, Tooting Broadway, South Wimbledon and Morden are the bottom end of the Northern Line, I think it was. Yeah, and Streatham High Street. Oh, Amon Corner, which is a famous it's a pop group from the 60s, wasn't it? Amon Corner. I lived just around the corner from Amon Corner. Um, Streatham High Street was about three quarters of a mile. Just keep walking that way. Yeah. Okay, folks. If there's anybody there, if you haven't already, oh, I'm farting. I'm gonna have to go for a piss in a minute as well. Give us a thumbs up if you haven't already. Please consider it anyway. I'm not dictating that you must. I have now not got my light is now not it's not up high to fall off anything. There's three times knocking my beer over. So out of those first two cans, I reckon I got to drink about one can. It's all just it's here on the fucking it's wet on the mattress here now. It's not great. Call of nature is imminent though, folks. So if you can just bear with me. We are on 2 hours 12 in, yeah? But cheers, Jack Attack. I am just oh, Jimmy Nail. I saw Jimmy Nail around Chelsea Harbour when I was working security, Chelsea Harbour. We'd regularly see Cilla Black, Sam Fox, Donald Sinden was a fairly regular. I think he was a visitor rather than a resident. Michael and Shakira Kane lived there. Belvedere Tower, Chelsea Harbour, and a whole bunch of other famous people. Karen, hello. I'm just nipping for a call of nature. Entertain the troops while I'm gone. That strap is very, very wet with beer. For anyone joining late, 3 times we can hear you. I hope so. You mean while I was peeing? That's okay. I don't mind that. Share alike. 3 times I had my light perched up and on things, and 3 times it fell over, and it kept 3 times it's knocked the beer over into the bed. So from my first 2 cans of beer this evening, I got to drink less than 1 of them. I think I'm wearing more of it than anything. And when I've just been calling nature, the strap here is just wet through from beer. Such is life. I'm scrolling back to where Karen arrived. There's Rob B again. Okay. Away for a single fish. Wombling free. The Wombles of Wimbledon, common are we. Gay and ethnic. Is this okay? This is where we're talking about the cops and Southwest London. Yeah, tooting. Yeah, okay. Scrolling forward. Gay and ethnic, wombling free. Away for a single fish. Not quite getting the reference, but there's Rob B. Yeah. Live next door to Jimmy Nail. Yeah, I met Jimmy Nail walking about. Was this program? Was it called Crocodile Shoes? Crocodile Shoes. Somewhere around 1989. Brendan Foster, the runner. Brendan Foster, 10,000 meters world record holder back in 1970. Whenever. Okay. Hello, Karen. When you worked in the Northwest, people would ask if you knew the Northeast celebs. Sausage roll. Okay. Okay. We can hear you. I hope you can hear me pee. I hope I definitely set the microphone to mute. Whether it actually muted or not, that's another story. Single fish, you went for a pee. There's a reference I'm not getting there somewhere, I'm sure. I thought it might have been when you're, what's the one, sing for your supper, my little, daddy's gone for a fishy. I've no idea, folks. I don't know where we're at here. I get lost. You lose me all the time. Rhyming slang. Hold on, I got to scroll back. Single fish pish. Is that where you? Is this a Scottish thing? I know Cockney rhyming slang, but Glasgow rhyming slang is gonna leave me baffled. Single fish pish. I think that's where you're going. When the boat comes in, sing for your supper, my little laddie or lassie. You shall have a fishy on a little dishy when the boat comes in. Oh. So has anybody thought of any topics yet? We've been going for 2 hours and nearly 20 minutes, and I've got no idea what we've talked about. It's all so random. There was a lot of talk about police and policing and me wanting to fight the police. That's an obvious. Mum says you're all weirdos, and she's glad I found somewhere I fit in. That's Chippy Chipmunk. Yeah, that's totally understandable. Your mum's not, she's not wrong. Not sure whether to be insulted or happy. You're amongst friends. Just roll with it. It's okay. Yeah, okay. Jack Jack's trying to summarize. We've covered the BBC, popes, yeah, in and out topics. We covered a little bit of ground early on, I guess. I guess we covered a bit of ground. A bunch of are we randos or are we weirdos? I guess we're all of those things. I don't know, folks. I don't know. We didn't start the fire. That sounds like John Farnham. We didn't start the fire. I think Farnham. Or was that a different? That might have been a different song. Randy Weirdos. That's. Billy Joel. Okay. What's the song I was thinking of then? Hold on. Who's John Farnham? Oh, you know, Jack Attack will do some research. I can't look anything up. He's actually got a computer in front of him. He can find things for me. I'm sure it was John. Hold on, is it John Farnham? I don't know. I got a couple of songs half running around my head. You're the voice, try and understand it. Da 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 da. Put it right. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. That's different. That's not where I was going. You're the voice, try and understand it. Da 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 da. Whoa. Okay. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. I had half an idea of something, but I was wrong. Again, I'm always wrong. I'm always wrong one way or the other. Unofficial Aussie national anthem, along with Men at Work. They were Aussie as well, weren't they? Better run, better take cover. What was that? I can't remember that one. I've only got half an idea of what that was. The synapses, they're firing, but they're misfiring. The synapses are not connecting properly. Which is what I expect, folks. Which is what I expect. You were all complaining about the crackliness when we first went live. We're not getting any of that now? I hope no. And I didn't change anything. All I did was come out and go back in. So hopefully we're all right. But I don't know. I should have looked up some more topics. I was trying to look up some science for you all, just to chat. Not heard a crackle. No, that's good. The first few minutes was very bad, apparently, but stepping out and stepping back in, no crackling since the beer soaking of 2025. I ate all the crackling. Some pork crackling and pork scratching would be really nice about now. Even with no teeth, I do appreciate the pork crackling. Yeah, when I went out and came back in, that seemed to fix it. Which is weird because what causes that? If it's not a physical thing, I'm live apparently, folks. I was disconnected. YouTube thought that just then, just while we're talking about me stepping out and stepping back in, YouTube thought that that would be an ideal time to disconnect and reconnect me. Because YouTube. Let's have a look at live chat. I went out and came back in. I did. All over again. It's like deja vu all over again. Yeah, pork crackling. They do that in Spain. You do get it here. And the word for it is picado, to scratch is picada, something like that. So the word for crackling or scratching is very similar. It's based on to scratch or yeah. It's like pork scratching. I don't know. No hablo español. YouTube compression, you think, for the crackles and the popping. Because Clive suffers from it every now and again, doesn't he? Big Clive. Uh, well, when he was on YouTube for the lives. No whoopers due to issues with US dental care and money. I've got no nothing. I am toothless. And I've adapted quite well to it. Apparently, when I talk, you can't even tell I haven't got teeth. That's what people tell me. Uh, Certain words, I think when I say Tina, the Spanish hear China. But I don't know if that's because of me speaking badly or because Tina isn't a name that the Spanish recognize. So there's a little bit of awkwardness there. But other than that, I haven't noticed any problems. This is not another amyl nitrate comment. You're not going all gay on me, Chippy. That's right. If you go deep, and people can't really tell that there are no teeth there. I don't think the she sells seashells on the seashore. I can probably hear it. The seashells, no, the shells that she sells are seashells, I'm sure. But they weren't, were they? Because that was Mary Anning, and that was dinosaurs that she was digging up in the 1830s. I'm going to go with. And is it Devon, Lyme Regis? Where's Lyme Regis? Devon? We're somewhere down there. We've taken a tangent, folks. I start saying a tongue twister, and suddenly we're off on dinosaurs and how women weren't appreciated in science. Yeah, the S. She sells seashells on the seashore. The shells that she sells are seashells, I'm sure. Ammerling the men down under. They were fossils, they were indeed. Ammonites, and didn't she discover the first plesiosaur? She discovered the first full plesiosaur skeleton, if I remember correctly. Now, when it comes to fossils and dinosaurs and things, there's a Lancaster connection. The word dinosaur was coined by Richard. Oh, what was his name? He's from Lancaster. Was it? No, he coined the word fossil, and somebody else coined the word dinosaur, and they're both from Lancaster. Fossil and dinosaur. Dinosaur meaning terrible lizard, and fossil meaning baked in stone or some ossification. It's from that. But both people were from Lancaster. There was a doctor who had all these books in the early 18th or 19th century, whichever one it was. And he'd let the local kids come around and read his books because books were expensive and not everyone could afford them. And we ended up with this hub of all of these intelligent kids who went on to become somebody. Mary, quite contrary. Oh, do you know, I don't know if that's the same person. Mary, quite contrary. How does the garden grow with cockle shells and something or other, all in a row, ho, ho? Not sure if that's the same thing. She sells seashells was definitely Mary Anning. Definitely. Because all of the famous professors who were all members of the Royal Society, they'd write their papers and then they'd send them to her to check that they weren't saying anything stupid. And she'd send them back with annotations and corrections. She was correcting all of these guys from the Royal Society, and they wouldn't let her in the Royal Society because she was a woman. She was just a woman, a mere female. Okay. Now it's a good job that I've not got just top chat enabled, otherwise half of these comments would be invisible to me. We're on 1970s Bush. Oh man, there was a time I only had two missing front teeth. I went to the dentist and he was going to do some work. He was putting me under to do something with the back teeth. And he was going to tidy up like the front teeth. They had a bit of staining and stuff on them on the two front teeth. One was cracked, I think. And he was going to tidy this up. And when I woke up, two front teeth are missing and everything else is gone and my mouth's full of blood. And they just packed me out of the door. They were just like, I came down these stairs from the first floor, which would be the second floor in America. I came down the stairs, bouncing off the walls. They were so keen just to fuck me out of the door, just get out. And I'm like, they've butchered me. Sticking my tongue out, and I had blood all over, and yeah, no. It went very, very wrong, and they didn't want to spend any time giving any kind of explanation or anything. They just pushing me out of the door. Yeah, that's quite a few years ago now, but that's brought back some memories. Thank you for that. 20, I think this would be 90. I was with Jan, I'd just met her, so 94 or 95. Makes it 30 years. Fuck. It's just 30 years ago, folks. It's just 30 years ago. You do that. You think something's 5 or 10 years ago and it turns out to be 30 years ago. All the time. All the time. I think that stuff's just around the corner. It's just a little while ago. So that was sausage roll reminding me he's missing front teeth. That's just recent though. Dropped out just after COVID. I'm scrolling through the Mary quite contrary. Kate Bush. Okay. Wuthering thighs. Okay. Hold on. Lost the teeth due to your time in the SBS. Is this a joke or are you actually special forces? That's. You're going to come back and say something like the Sunderland Boat Syndicate or something. I can't even read. Guys, if you're watching this on the repeat, maybe fast forward for the next 10 minutes. Don't. Oh, wow. How did it get red? Hold on. You remember things that were a decade ago like they were months ago? Yeah. How did you do this thing with the red? What's that about? Or is that because you typed my name in full? You got the full nobody else has been bothering with the full name, with the full at name. No, it doesn't normally come up red though. How do you do red? I wouldn't be telling you I was special. Yeah, everyone I've ever met that was in special forces, I met in a bar. Yeah, there's a bit of that, isn't there? There is. Every SAS man you've ever met that was on that balcony that day, you met in a bar. I've met 20 guys that were on that balcony that day. um, yeah, the Delta mic down and out in Torrevieja is coming up red now. When you do that, when you just did that jack attack, yeah. It's never done that before. It's never been red. Sausage roll did it before and it came up red. Am I? I'm down to 16% on. I wonder if it's to do with that. Could it be? Could it be my power? Yeah, 19 of them, 3 at a time. Yeah, on the balcony. Yeah. Um. Let's have a look. Hold on. I've got to get the right cable. I'm gonna plug. I've got to plug the phone in because otherwise it's going to go off. Hopefully that doesn't make it all crackly because that was a worry. Oh, you just say your name. What? Nah. I got no idea where. Hold on. I'm scrolling back now through comments that I don't even understand. VD Day, okay. Oh, it was it was VE Day. Technically the 8th, wasn't it? I don't know why the media went wild on the 9th. Russia celebrates VE Day on the 9th. UK's supposed to be the 8th. I don't know why it all went. The 80s were the last decade. You see how I'm seeing comments that weren't there before? The 80s were the last decade. Well, like I said, guys, my dad was in the Paras, and when my dad would have been in the Paras in the 60s, and when, in fact, a lot of my uncles, my mum is from a family of 8 or 9 kids, and all the blokes seem to have been in the army, and more than half of them were in the Paras, which was why. So one of my uncles, brought his friend home, uh, you know, during training or whatever, and that's how my mum met my dad. Um, so I'm only here because of the Paras, really. I guess. So that's the thing. Um, and then when I was in security, I hung about with a lot of guys that were ex-Paras as well. Yeah, me and the regiment have got a lot of. We're connected. But yet, this whole. I don't know why the press. Why was VE Day celebrated over like 4 days when it's a day? I don't know why they did what they did. I don't know why they celebrated it the way they did. Jack Attack's name's in blue, but you're writing when you put the at Delta Mike down and out in Torrevieja, my name, my full handle with the at symbol is coming up with a red background and white writing. Yeah, I don't know why that is. If you say your name without the at, it highlights it in red. But you put my name with the at and it's in red with the at. At Delta Mike down and out in Torrevieja, like the full. Hold on. Now I've got an arrow. You must have typed, so now the at works. You must have typed, so now the at. And Chippy works with a lot of ex-nuclear sub guys. Hmm. Yeah, I knew you were down like Portsmouth way. I thought Ports. Yeah, okay, yeah, Gosport Portsmouth. I knew you were Portsmouth way, Chippy. Yeah. Heck nuclear. See, in Morecambe, the town next door or the village next door, Heysham, however you want to pronounce it, 2 nuclear power stations. We got a lot of nuclear going on locally. Oh, this beard, it needs a. I gotta get the trimmers out and on it. It is getting a bit much and a bit long here. Nuclear subs, yeah. Have we ever lost nuclear subs? Has anything gone critical and got lost at the bottom of the ocean? Hey, Frank Nadobity. I'm sure I'm pronouncing it wrong, but hello. Yeah, but Jack Attack, yeah, me and the YouTube app have we've had our the first nuclear sub sank. Hold on, wasn't the first one called? Wasn't it Nemo? Hold on, Captain Nemo. What was it? Nautilus? No, wasn't the first one? Russians and US have lost them. Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure that anything had gone. You might lose the sub, but it's not gone critical because nuclear. No, it's not like a Chernobyl under the water. It's just, oh, the sub's gone. It sprung a leak and sank, kind of thing. I am laid down and slouching, guys. I've got a roof on my, pushing down on my head. Oh, I never put this. Hold on. Where am I? Have I got a? I have. Hold on. Look at this. I'm doing it all wrong. I've got a. Hold on. I got a set of lights here. My fairy lights were just waiting on one extra battery, which finished charging about 2 hours ago, and I didn't do anything with it. Here we go. I got no idea whether that made a difference to your picture. Let me cycle through. I'll turn it off. No, absolutely no difference whatsoever. Oh well, it makes a difference to me here, so I'm going to do it. For those of you that are joining late, I had my light perched on top of things, and it kept falling over, and it kept knocking my beer over. And so here we are on Friday night, and I have bathed in beer in my bed. Bathed in beer. What are you guys? You're chatting amongst yourselves. USS Thresher was the first to sink. Never heard of it. The first US sub was called. Oh fuck. See, I like reading about. There was a time when, what did they call boats? Ironclads. Boats weren't made of metal; they were made of wood. But then they were given a metal shell to protect. I guess to protect from artillery and torpedoes. I suppose. I don't know. Ironclads. And then it was Isambard Kingdom Brunel, wasn't it, who came up with the idea of just let's not bother with the wood with the metal on the outside. Let's just do the metal thing. Which he did stupendously. Yeah. And I'm not sure where was that time wise compared to like when H.G. Wells did War of the Worlds and Thunderchild, wasn't it? Thunderchild was the name of the boat that went against the alien tripods. Thunderchild, which did its thing in taking down, what did it take down, one or two of the Martian machines before it went under. Farewell Thunderchild in the Jeff Wayne War of the Worlds, the musical composition song. I don't know, what do you want to call it? I enjoyed that. Back when we had we had the Ford Escort. I'm going to say XR3i. We had this conversation not long ago, whether it's an XR3i or an XR4i. It was a black Ford Escort in the 90s, and yes, the sills and the front wheel arch were very much liquid inundation. Was it an XR3i or an XR4i? I was treading water while I was sitting in the passenger side. You tell me. I don't know. I think it was an XR3i, but it could have been 4i. I'm going to scroll forward. We got lots. You guys are talking to each other, not to me, so that I can come forward through that fairly safely. Use the straw and suck up the spilled beer. It's been well soaked into the mattress by now, my friend. It's been 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Oh, isn't that interesting? The clock tells me I'm on 44:39. I've only been live for 3/4 of an hour. Who knew? I thought I'd been live for like nearly 3 fucking hours, but apparently not. Holy fuck, what? No! Holy fuck. PayPal donation I didn't even know about. No. That's too much. You're very naughty. You're very naughty. You know who you are. I don't know whether I've got permission to say, so I'm not gonna say. But I didn't even see that come in, folks. I'm sorry for not mentioning it sooner, but wow. You know who you are. Are you still here? I think you're still here. Hold on, how far back do I have to go here? Where am I? It wasn't meant to be a submarine. Yeah, okay. Fairies above, yeah, okay. This is you guys talking amongst yourselves about beards and things. Okay. Use a straw. I'm sorry I didn't look. I'm sorry I didn't look back sooner. Thank you. That's exceptional. That's too much. Don't do that again. XR3i, says Chippy. We're all going with XR3i. Oh, Jack Attack's gone with the whole range. 2i, 3i, 4i. Oh, it's definitely an Escort, not a Sierra. It's Survey 47. Hello. I think that's the first I've seen of you. It was an Escort. It was 1990. Oh, I'm farting well. It was 1990. It was her car. It was her car when I met her in 93. Oh, it jumped. I've got this bright red still. Where are we? 2i, 3i, 4i, no. 3i, 4i, Sierra, no. Good memory, Jack Attack. Okay. Sausage Roll thought that Jeff Lynne of ELO and Jeff Wayne from War of the Worlds were the same person. Only recently realised it's two different things. Okay. I gotta be so careful when we start talking about Escort and Fiesta, folks. Next thing you know, I'll be on with Razzle and Mayfair. Back when porn was not digital. But shh, shh. Hi, it's Steve Agua. Hello, Steve Agua. Tina's asleep right now. Right, it just can I can show you. Oh, we're plugged in. I gotta be a little bit careful with the wires. Let's have a look. The last time I did this, she woke up when I did it. The light woke her up. She's over there, look. Snoring cutely. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Oh, yeah. Uncle Steve says hello. Uncle Steve. Yeah. Let me ring it back. Oh, you got a close up of my ugly mug. Have a look. You assumed it was Tina snoring, not me. Good, thank you. Hedge porn, yeah, that was the thing, wasn't it? All the dirty old men in the park would leave the porno mags in the hedge, and you'd find them, and yeah, hedge porn. Super 8 versus Laserdisc. Hold on. Sausage rolls in Norfolk. Originally from Northeast. Oh, you moved about a bit then. Originally from Northeast, uni in Liverpool. All right, wach, wach. Lived in Cheshire for a while. Oh, that could make you like a placky scouser. Um, scrolling. Not usual for you to be awake at this time, Steve. No, well, you know. It's not that late though, is it? It's not that late, really. But yeah, you've been doing your walks and stuff, and you got a lot on the next few days. Okay, folks. I think that brings me. I'm not sure why the clock on my in the app is it's saying I've been live for 51 minutes. There's definitely been the software. You know when I lost connection last time, that must have been the app updating because the word live is in bright red. I got a big bright red thing, and the cam just reset. I should be on nearly 3 hours. 2 hours 56 right now, and it says 52 minutes, so that's weird. When did I lose connection last? It wasn't from shit getting knocked over, was it? It was, I don't know what it was. I lose track. Okay, folks, if there's anybody out there that hasn't hit the thumbs up, you might consider it for us. If you haven't shared this out there on social media, if you haven't told the world how fantastic I am yet, the fuck are you doing? I'm lovely and cuddly and cute. Tell the world. Share if you dare, I think is what I put the other day. Share if you dare. I did hit 1,300 subscribers on YouTube the other day. The last I checked, I think it's 1,307. So that's not bad. I gained more in the last 2 days than I did in the month before. That's weird. How does that happen? I've got no idea. I got no clue. That was with me putting these lights on, didn't make any difference to, let me show you. So these, I have this string of fairy lights on most days, most nights. And recently, the last few days, I've had this second string over here. Those ones are totally solar powered. These ones are just batteries, but I put the batteries in the they're USB. They connect directly to the USB cable. Oops. So these are my standard night light. These are on all the time, most nights, every night. This lamp, this lantern that you're seeing here, I only use for you guys. This doesn't really get used except when I need something with a bit of oomph. Don't know. Frankie, it's almost 6 p.m. That's 6 p.m. That's not even 6 p.m. That's not even night time. You're still in mid-afternoon. What are you? Remind me, Frank, is it Vermont? I forgot that right. 22, it is Vermont. Okay, yeah, okay. 22:58. Yeah, you're an hour. Okay, yeah, Jack Attack. Scotland's an hour behind. Yeah. Whoa! I read that as Wankfest. What? Assume that was the Netherlands. I got no. Hold on. I've got to go. I got a lot of. Okay, sausage roll with his wank fist. Whoa! Is that a one-handed reading material reference? Is that where we're going there? No. It's Karen said goodnight. I didn't see. Night, Karen. How late am I? 55. I'm 5 minutes late. She's gone already, and she didn't see me say goodnight. Sorry, Karen. Sorry about the tone of the conversation as well. It took a turn this last few minutes. Chippy thinks he's the most well-travelled, or if not travelled, then lived. 3 states in the US plus Canada. Claims the crown. I could say some things. I'm not going to say some things, but I think I would take the crown if I tried. But Steve not usually awake at the same. Scrolling forward, I'm coming forwards now. I went backwards. Wank fist, wank fest, whatever that was. Blue sky, quiet. No idea where we're going there. Gave up on Facebook 25th. I'd never done. So I didn't do Facebook until I came to Spain. And I started it just as an experiment. And I used it for maybe the first year. And after that, the only remnant really of Facebook, I use Messenger to talk with quite a few people. Folks, if you want to hit me up, if you want to like be in touch direct, I don't know why you would, but if anybody does, email me. Delta Mike Torrevieja at gmail.com. The links in all the videos except this one because I didn't properly create the stream properly. I didn't populate it with all the info. Almost every video except this one, you'll find my email address. Feel free to email me. Okay, I got someone walking by. That's okay. As long as they're walking by that side on the road. If I hear them this side, I'm going to go outside and probably hit them. But it took me a while to place them. They're that side. That's okay. But no, if you wanna contact me, hit me up by email. I've got WhatsApp and I've got Messenger. If anybody wants to actually, I don't know why you would. You want to chat with a tramp, but like David Schofield the other day, he came and visited the actual tramp camp here, turned up here and came and said hello. And he was offering to try and buy me this, that, the other, and I'd Karen and Steve they'd got me beer, they'd got me food, they'd got this, that. I didn't. He was like, "Do you need this? Do you need that? Do you need the other?" And I'm like, "No, mate, no, no, no. I'm good, mate. I'm good. No, no, no. I'm golden. I'm fine. I'm." But he was desperately searching for something to. Do you need food? Do you need water? Do you need this? Do you need beer? I'll get you beer. No, I'm golden. I'm golden. Um. But thank you, David. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's funny how it works out sometimes, folks. It's funny how it works out sometimes. A week and a half from now, I'll have no beer, and there'll be nobody offering to get me any, and I'll be, you know, what I mean, I'll be without. Hey, that's life. That's life. Mhm. Oh, we got some time zone guessing. Do you need to plug in, Delta Mike? No, not for power. I am plugged in. I'm only on 21. Why am I only on 21%? You're only drawing 5 watts. What the fuck are you what? What are you doing? 5 watts. If the phone's only drawing 5 watts, that's just parity. It's not going to gain anything there. It's only 8 now. Really? I don't know, folks. Sometimes. Fuck. Hold on. Bunch of Vermonters are headed up to Montreal tomorrow to protest against the policies to show support for our neighbours to the north. Protest against the policies. Are we talking about what would you call them? Tariffs. Tariffs, I guess is the word. Is that where we're going? Northern Minnesota is a nice country, says Chippy. Hold on. Oh, it scrolled on me, it ditched me. Hold on. There's a lot of conversation there going on. Been to Northern Minnesota. Okay, I'm back where I was. Lived in Woodstock, Ontario for 9 months. Unless you're from immigration Canada. In which case it was only 2.5 months. Oh, okay. All right. He overstayed and shh, don't tell. You guys are talking amongst yourselves. You don't need me. And Jack Attack pops up with Aki battery because because Jack Attack, this Aki battery just reports, yeah? You can't make your phone charge faster, can you? Doesn't can it actually can you control? What I want is to keeps a log, but not I want to control. I don't want to plug in and find I'm drawing 4 watts or 5. I want to plug in and draw 14. I don't know what my phone's pissing about at half the time. If I'm down to like 5% on my phone, I want to plug in and have it draw the maximum watts it can take. It plugs in and pisses about taking 3 watts or 4 watts or 5 watts. I know for a fact it's capable of 14. I just need to be able to push it a little bit. Oh, the 51st state stuff, yeah. What's my friend called who pops in here and she's always mortally offended by even people joking about 51st state. Why can I not remember her name? I was chatting with her just the other night. Yeah. Stephanie, yeah. Stephanie C. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, all that uncertainty, all that. There's an inherent threat, isn't there? It's not just, hey, do you want to be the 51st state? It's, we're going to make you be the. There's a. The way it's been broached is just not friendly. And I can't see Canada wanting to become part of the US. It seems anathema. It seems counter to who they are and what they are. They're more likely to join the UK than the US. In my understanding, I mean, I'm not saying they want to do either, but yeah. No. I think Matey Boy got that one wrong in that respect. In my humble opinion. Shippy's saying something and leaving me a bit. Oh, okay. That's the name of the friend that you stayed with that was selling the house. Cheryl. Okay. Canadians don't like the idea of America. I can, different countries, different strokes for different folks. Yeah. I'd imagine Canada want to be free, but if it was I imagine if push came to shove, if it was a choice between like joining the UK or joining the US, I think they'd go one way rather than the other. But they want to be their own. They're their own people. They want to be their own thing. And the way that we're bordering on politics that I don't really want to do, but the way he's broached the topic, and with the other one, was it Greenland or Iceland? Greenland. It's impolitic. Is that a phrase? Is that have I made that up? I am or in impolitic or impolitic. Badly broached. Not winning friends with the way that he's pursued it would be my conjecture, my my summary of the situation. Is this beer number 3 already? Have I emptied 3? I think so, because I had to get it from the store. I know that the first one like got dropped. Feels bad that I'm 3 down already. It's like I'm some kind of alky. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hello, you. Hello. Hello. You my girl. You woken up. You have woken up. Let me see. I think there should be one more. Beer number 4. After this, I will have to go outside to the cool box, and oh no, I've got wine and I've got brandy. Oh, maybe I should do that instead. Hold on. Let's it's a little bit worse, isn't it? It's a little bit worse. But my mate Steve, who was just on there talking earlier, oh, my mate Steve got me a bottle of brandy, and the look at the state of the glass. The glass that never gets washed. The glass that never gets washed has let's count with me. Count to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a measure. We go to 6. We pour to 6 in this country. And then forwards. And then cola. Where's cola? No. Oh, cola's in the way. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Look at that. Cola. It's a full bottle of cola. It's, oh, really? Oh yeah, the bottle, the cardboard up. The here we go, folks. It's been a struggle. It's been like 5 minutes just to pour a fucking drink, but hey. I am a tramp. I live in a fucking field. What do you expect? It's not like there's a fucking fridge and a waiter and a, you know what I mean? There isn't a barman coming over to service me. We're back in Big Clive territory now, aren't we? That's not where I intended that conversation to go. There's nobody to service me. Give me hold on. I'm gonna scroll back. How far back? Chippy's on his fifth can? Where are we? Oh, you see, yeah, the whole English versus French thing, which is where Canada ends up, isn't it? Okay, I'm there now. Yeah, we used to joke, didn't we, that Canada was like the worst combination of, it's like Americans and French, and but that's because the British and the French have got history. Chippy said he was on his fifth. I assume you on beer, Chipmunk? Is it beer? On really fur traders. Yeah, this yeah. So I watched a video a while back. It might even have been Rob Words, was it? And it was about, so a dollar is a book, and a book is it was a book skin. So but you'd have all these different, a rabbit skin and a I don't know. I'm not going to say a mouse skin. That sounds too small to bother with. But you'd have these different skins, these different things, and yeah, a book Yeah, it's the skin of an animal, and I've got movement. I got movement right outside. Just where's my head torch? I've literally got movement right outside the fucking tent, folks. Give me a second. I might have to go and hit somebody. Just bear with me. What the fuck? No, you stay there. You stay there. Back when you could eat people, that'd be great, but not now. Stay. The fuck? There was fucking movement right out here. It's okay. He was okay. He ran away. What the fuck? What was that about? He ran away. There was somebody right fucking outside. He ran away. Hold on. Get inside. Go back. Go back. You're okay, babe. Tina's okay. Daddy's okay. The man ran away. Weirdo. Hold on. Take that off. No. Gone. Sorry, folks. Someone was outside. He ran away when I went out. He's up on the main road now. But what can you do? Back in the day, Tina would have eaten him. She's just a little bit less mobile nowadays. Hey, babe. I would have let you eat him as well. Where are we? On my face, chippy. Okay. I'm on tall boy number 2. What's a tall boy? Where I'm from, a tall boy was a piece of furniture. That doesn't sound right. That's a 1 litre Oktoberfest tankard. Chippy start at 4 p.m. Okay, that's 568 is a proper pint. Yeah, it is. Some weird number around that much. Yeah. Now we've got music and voices. Sorry, folks, it's all a little bit weird. Slow charging is better on the battery life. It is, but if your charging isn't keeping up with your usage, you know what I mean? If you're watching the battery, if you're plugged in, but the overall charge is going down over time, that's no good. Long week. Glug, splash of cola. Oh God. 19.2 fluid out. Is that a British pint? I know that really a pint should have been 16 fluid down, shouldn't it? And I think us Brits just decided that wasn't big enough for a pint of beer. We just wanted more. We got greedy. So we changed the definition of a pint, which changes the definition of a gallon, and it all just escalates from there. Oh, Jack Attack and sausage roll. You're arguing about. We're back to amyl nitrate again. I don't know why. 880 milliliters allows room for the head. Don't woofle in a tent. This is true. There is no woofling in a tent. Those flames and either canvas or plastic don't mix well. There'd be no need for a what's Scruffy's thermo vuto waffle or what Verto, yeah, whatever that. There'd be no need. You'd just light it once, and the roof would be on fire, and that would be the end of the tent. A lot of Scots in Canada. Nova Scotia, isn't that literally New Scotland? Isn't that what that means? Nova is new, and Scotia is Scotia. It's Scotland. How far back am I? How far behind? 15. 3 minutes. Okay, 7 minutes behind. No, hold on. Yeah, I'm 7 minutes behind. Beaver pelt. Oh, we're off on one now, aren't we, with beaver? Should I maybe should just put this back down and yeah, beaver. We're all joining in on the beaver jokes. I've got movement again, but I think this time it's animal. It was definitely animal this time. That's okay. No chasing people away, folks. I don't like having to chase people away. Dad's gonna hit someone. Dad is very good at hitting people when they're within reach, yeah. It's a skill that my dad was British Forces middleweight boxing champion once upon a time. Just for context. I know you and your dad are not the same person, you know what I mean? But you can learn a lesson or two along the way. He had the medals that went with it. Oh, itchy nose, itchy nose. Asher Andrade. Welcome. Hello, hello. 17. Yeah, I'm still 7 minutes behind. Sorry. I will catch up. But hello and welcome. If you can call it a show, welcome to the show if that's what it is. But it is just okay. So this, just to explain for anyone who has just popped in, kind of tangentially or whatever. I do a program usually on Sundays where I recap the week's events. I'm a couple of weeks behind, so typically at the minute I'm recapping events from a couple of weeks ago. That would be the normal, proper, real TrampCast. TrampCast special is where I have a topic in mind and I want to talk about just that topic. And I'm going to do one soon about the power cuts that just happened recently and about prepping and about how you all should have something like an eco flow, or you'll all be sick of me talking about eco flows, but preparedness. As a tramp living off grid, living in a field, I'm the ultimate off grid. Except I've got lights, I've got power, I've got a TV, I've got fans, spinny moving air things, not just people who like me on YouTube. You guys are my fans in one way, but I've got actual fans. I've got a slow cooker, I've got ways of cooking from gas. So I'm gonna do a program soon about that. So that will be a TrampCast special because it's one topic, one theme. So there's TrampCast normal, which is about the week's events. There's TrampCast special about one specific topic, and then you've got these random. Who knows what it's about? It goes where it goes. Just TrampCast hangouts with you guys randomly. If you're available, you're available. If you're not, you're not. And you know what I mean? It just, the topic just wanders where it goes. And that's this. Today is today is a TrampCast hangout. It's just totally random. Was it the bumming guy again? Not this time. Nobody's pulling their pants down and inviting me for sexo. No, that, that's a different day, a different time. Sexo, huh? I end up like smacking him on the back of the head and give him a good fucking kick out of the camp. Yeah, no, not this time. The UK gallon is more than the US gallon. It is because the UK pint is bigger. You guys go with 16 fluid ounce. We went with 20 or thereabouts. Yeah. Oh, you see now Chipmunk's throwing in history that I know nothing about. Imperial gallon versus Queen Anne gallon. There's the other thing as well. Yeah, when America starts throwing imperial measure, yeah, and it's like imperial as in empire. Who's fucking empire? Yeah. 4 pint pitcher for my chasers. Is that a thing in your local pub? You can buy a 4 pint pitcher. Never had that where I am. New Scotland, Nova Scotia. Yeah, that's how far behind I am. Look, 21 versus 20. I'm still 7 minutes behind, folks. I'm still 7 minutes behind. Delta Mike shows off his beer spilling talent. I've spilt more beers in my life than you can shake a fucking stick at. Oh, and let's not even talk about the time. Oh God, do I even talk about this one? I won a bottle of whiskey in the raffle in a like a British Legion, an old man's drinking club. It wasn't quite a British Legion, but not you know. I won the bottle of whiskey. The barman brought me over 2 glasses for me and the bloke I was with, so that we could drink them. And we got halfway through the bottle, and they decided to throw us out the fucking bar. They started the committee, the guys on the committee told us we weren't allowed to drink the raffle prize because we weren't spending money at the bar. You're not allowed to drink it. And I'm like, well, why did the fucking barman bring us glasses then? So we end up, basically, me and Milado, we end up fighting these like 70-year-old fucking old blokes who are not happy at us. You know, I'm on committee and I want the out of here. And we fucking, yeah, we were swamped. We were out. We didn't lose the fight like on the basis of losing the fight. We were just swamped by old blokes. Just yeah, it was just. I so that came from I've spilt more beer than you can shake a stick at. But no, we actually we were fighting these 70 odd, 80 odd year old blokes in the doorway of a bar. Uh, liters per 100 kilometers. Yeah, okay. That's a driving reference or something, or maybe just running. We so you're talking to the inventor of the gallon gallop. I did a thing. I used to drink at a bar that was a 20-minute walk away from home, and roughly, therefore, roughly 1 mile home. And I would go out, and on a Friday or a Saturday night, drink 8 beers, and then run home. I was a runner back in the day, so I would run home even after 8 beers. That was the gallon gallop, as we nicknamed it. I was the inventor of the gallon gallop. Yeah. Electrician jumps up and down, explaining how the power cut happened. I don't know why I would be the highlight of your week, Frank, but okay, I'll take it. The fluid ounce is different too. Really? We even do we even got down to the ounces being different. We're winning a bottle of whiskey. That it was just purely it was just a raffle, but we won the bottle of whiskey. There's two. We were, God, how old would we be? So we were at the College of Further Education, but we weren't like 17 or 18 like the rest of the kids. We were a little bit older, 22, 23, which just made a big difference. And everything we did just was different. Like when we watched Terminator 2 in a theatre, not a cinema theatre, but an actual theatre. They did a nighttime viewing thing. And we took a couple of other lads along with us, and one of them just threw up in his hand. He tried to catch his vomit, and he oh fuck yeah, he's just and he's trying to catch. He doesn't want it to. He doesn't want it to be a mess, but it just is, and he's got it in his hands. He's just catching, and this guy in front just turns around and says, "Oh, you fucking wank!" Yeah, and just oh fuck. What can you do? And then the same night, we go back to this lad's house after he's thrown up. We go back to his, and we're all just going to bed down at his, and we convince him to cook a fry up. And he's never cooked a fucking thing in his life. And so he's cooking a fry up for four of us in one frying pan. The mess by the time we finished. The total and absolute fucking mess. The eggshells, the tins of beans, just so much mess everywhere. He'd never cooked in his life. But then we weren't much better because alcohol. It was fun. You gotta, guys, you gotta have you gotta be able to look back when you're 60 or 70. You gotta have these tales that you can look back to tell the grandkids. Now, I never had any kids, so therefore no grandkids, but you've still got to have the tales to tell, haven't you? You just gotta have the tales to tell. Working Men's Club, it's that kind of thing. Yeah, Chippy. Yeah, it was. Yeah. The problem with a club, any club, is that instead of having one boss, everybody who thinks that they've got any kind of authority, I'm on committee, or I used to be on committee. I used to be chairman. I'm this, I'm that. Basically, everybody inside the building is the fucking boss in his own head. And instead of like a pub where you've got the one landlord, you've got 20, 30, 40 of the bastards running around, all wanting to be the boss. Yeah. Prefects at school. It's that kind of thing, yeah. Okay, the power cut. Yeah, more than they seem to have settled on the idea now that the power cut was caused by. Okay, we've got to backtrack a little bit. Big spinny bits of metal. If you can spin 20 tons or 100 tons of metal, and you can spin it, and as you spin it, there's an inherent the frequency. You're spinning bits of metal within a magnetic field, and there's a frequency. It's turning this many times per second. And what you're aiming for over here is 50. 60 in America, but 50 here. That's what you're aiming for. And you can speed it up and slow it down. So if it gets too much or too little, you slow it down, speed it up, adjust. And it's doable. And if there's a power cut, if something goes wrong, it carries on spinning within certain tolerances for a certain amount of time. It doesn't slow down too fast, because 100 tons spinning at 50 times a second, it's not going to slow down quickly, is it? There's an inherent rate. It's just going to keep going at that rate. Solar doesn't have that. Solar is DC. And if you want to convert it to AC and feed it into the grid, then you're going to have to synchronize it with other ideas, with other items, with whatever's already going on out there. And this is a problem, that Spain went 100% solar one day. And if you're 100% solar, what are you synchronizing against? You need something that's doing the cyclical thing. You need the hertz. You need some big spinny bit of metal that you can synchronize to. Once you've inverted your DC to AC, you need to match it against the grid. Well, if there's no grid, if everything is DC, what are you synchronizing against? And the theory that I've heard so far, the one that seems to be accepted the most by most people, is too much solar and maybe wind, too much renewable, and nothing to synchronize against. Once you've drawn everything off, once you've told everything to back off and get out of the way, what are you syncing to? You need to keep maybe 20-25% proper real spinning heavy bits of metal, so that you've got something, a clock, to synchronize against. It's not my field. I don't actually know, but it sounds plausible to me. I'm scrolling back now, because obviously I'm not talking about a topic I know anything about. This is okay. I think I found where I was. I'm scrolling forward. Closest bar is a 10-minute walk for Frank. That's nice. You'd be amazed how many bars there are here in Torrevieja. There's like 2 bars on every block. But I found this bar that I really liked, and I used to walk 20 minutes to get there. And that also had the benefit at the end of the night, to clear the head, a nice 20-minute walk home at the end of the night. It was good. I liked it. I see Frank and Chippy are getting all technical about stuff. Yeah, whether the frequency dropped below a limit and cause things to start switching off, and then everything else starts switching off in a cascade. Frank apparently started a mountain of tires on fire at some point. Shh, I'm not going to tell if you don't tell. I got movement that sounds like Are you inside or out? I think it's out. I got an animal hutching up against the tent on the outside. And I don't know what shape animal. I'm hoping it's not mouse shaped or rat shaped, but yeah, it's possible that something caused the frequency. Something fell below, just below a, a cut off and cut off and everything else just cascaded from there. Mike is explaining it better. That would be rare. More spinny stuff. You got to keep big tons, 20 tons, 50 tons, 100 tons of big metal spinning. We're living in a steam age still, basically, aren't we? If you can generate steam and keep big bits of metal doing the spinny thing, and then if you've got your renewables that are producing DC and you need to feed it into the grid as AC, you need a clock to synchronize against, and it's the frequency of the big spinny things. I give up. Mikey's doing this better. Don't put this on me. I've got no fucking. I'm just a tramp in a field. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Same happened in the UK in 2015. All the grid-tied solar tripped out at once, so they did load shedding. Yeah, isn't it weird? You see, what the base load they used to call it, yeah, when you had gas or coal, but the big one that you could up and down quickly was nuclear. It, if you haven't got enough, you can within a second or three you can ramp up. You just retract the rods, pull the rods up, and let everything do its thing. And I'm not explaining that very well, am I? But nuclear gets calmed by these big, I want to say carbon rods, but they're not really carbon. They've got other things infused in them that slows the reactions down because it absorbs neutrinos. Is that right? It absorbs. It stops. It stops the neutrinos doing their thing. But if you suddenly need more power, you lift the cooling rods. You lift the rods, and it lets the reaction happen more. And that's your base load. The stuff. Some things like coal and gas, it takes time to shuffle a bit of extra coal onto the fire. It takes time to ramp some of these other things up. Nuclear is just lift and go. It's technically not difficult. God, you know this and you're less drunk than me. I don't know, mate. I heard this week. I don't know any of this really, but yeah, it's that. It's the big spinny stuff. Let's just call it a lack of big spinny stuff, and yeah. It's just that it's not the gathering of the power with the wind and the solar. It's the converting it from DC to AC and synchronizing it with the hertz that's already in the grid. It's that, as far as I understand things. Yeah, the rats and mice are trying to get in. I think so. I think so. We might have to go nuclear on them. It's a bear. Big Clive's here. Base load, yeah. Yeah, that's when Spain was so proud of having 100% solar one day. It's like, oh, 100% renewables. And it's just like 3 days later, you've got the biggest fucking power cut in European history. Coincidence? I think not. And from what I can tell, everyone else thinks not either. It's not like I know shit from shit, but when I worked in wind, the grid was angry with our stray 63 hertz. And yeah, 63 hertz is a long. Oh, hold on. You're in America where it is 60 hertz normal. Okay. I was going to say 63 compared to 50. That's a big difference, but no, 63 compared to 60. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you're within a hair's breadth, but yeah, you're off. Graphite with moderators. You're talking about the control rods. Yeah, 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 yeah. Neutrons, not neutrinos. And neutrinos are what come out of the sun and pass through Earth untouched, aren't they? I got the wrong ones. I got the wrong words. Sorry. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Close enough. Not to a physicist. Not to a physicist. But yeah, I know. There like there are billions of neutrinos passing through your thumbnail every second, and yeah, I got the wrong, word. This must be fascinating for anyone who doesn't give a shit about. Yeah, anyone who just saw that, like the image, come and talk to a tramp or whatever it was that it says out there. They're wondering, how we got here. Um, but yeah, it's like we're all geeks or something. Well said, Chippy. It's like we're all geeks or something. And I'm the least geeky of all of the geeks here. I wouldn't know where, like, you guys, when you're talking about like stripping down it. When I watch Scruff Dog building an engine, and I got no idea what any of it is. I'm just a guy that used to program computers a little bit back in the day. With the ideas of design when it came to websites and stuff, but I was never really a designer. Even that, I was just faking my way through. The annoying thing is this lesson was learnt from the UK. I can imagine that it's all something there's nothing new under the sun, is there? Everything that's going to go wrong's already gone wrong before. The same things happened. It's all gone bad already, and it's just whether you learn the lesson. Yeah. Oh, I think I caught up. Oh, look at the Chippy's just gone. What's that weird programming language? That's one of those ones. There are languages that look like that, and there's all sorts of bit shifting and all sorts of other stuff, but I wouldn't know. 3 Mile Island in Pennsylvania. Really? They're turning it back on? No. Isn't it shouldn't it have been encased in concrete and left like Chernobyl and the what do you call the claw, the foot, not footprint, but the encased in concrete, entombed, and just left. No, you can't. You can't turn 3 Mile Island back on, surely. Hello world in the language brain fuck. I knew it was the thing. I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have been able to. I wouldn't have. No. Wouldn't have computed for me. I could tell it was a thing, but I wouldn't have known. It was a minor leak. Didn't it inspire the film? The what was the film called? The China Syndrome? I think China Jane was that Jane Fonda? I'm going to go Jane Fonda and Robert Redford, but that's not right. It wasn't Robert Redford. But the idea that something could go wrong and cause a chain reaction and eat all the way through the earth and come out the other end. That was the premise of a film. 3 Mile Island was very minor. What about wind scale then? Or what did the rebrand wind scale as? They renamed it, didn't they? Sea scale, sea scale, and I'm going to put that down, folks, because you're probably getting seasick watching the picture jump up and down. I'm smaller, but I'm more stable. I was expecting red wine, and it's brandy and coke. That's just me. That's just me misremembering. Sellafield. That's. But they do call the village. It is sea scale, isn't it? Sea scale's the thing. That's not just me making shit up. Oh, where are we? Hey, babe. My pillow's wet. My pillow's wet from, I think, from the lager that got spilled earlier, I assume. I'm gonna do that. Tell me if what I have noticed watching these back, folks, I don't know if you've noticed this. Well, you won't notice this. The picture on the screen in the videos isn't the picture that I see during the show. So when I'm broadcasting this now and I see my head here in the, you know what I mean, in the screen, that's not how it looks afterwards when I watch it back. It's different. Hold on. 3 Mile Island minor leak, wasn't a full meltdown. Very minor. China syndrome. Douglas Fonda Lemon. Which Douglas? Hold on. Kirk or Kirk. Okay, was it? I don't remember. Wind scale was objectively worse. Thomas, where have you been? We've been talking for a few hours and you weren't there. Think your internet fell off for a bit, well, for like 3 hours. Military so hushed up. Ready Breck Sellafield, yeah, with the orange glow as you walk to school in the morning. Central heating for kids. I remember it well. Central heating for kids. Michael Douglas, not Kirk. Okay, I wasn't sure. See, I remember him from Streets of San Francisco. That's how old I am. I remember the Streets of San Francisco with Carl Malden. That was a schnoz and a half. A mouth that big and a mist. Really? I would have put money against that. But okay. Lurker mode. Okay, Thomas has been lurking. Hold on. This isn't putting off too much light tonight. So, hold on. Let's do this. So here's my normal Christmas tree lights. These I have these every day. This is recent. I had them at Christmas, obviously, but how did I? Not maybe just after. But I've been using them the last 2 or 3 nights, and they've been a lot brighter than this. Maybe I've just got them too compressed. Too. There's no. Here's one of the downsides of this tent. I'm just going to unhook that. There aren't any hooks. There aren't any. There's one. There's one loop up there that this I've put the coat hanger through and then dangled the Christmas tree lights on. Over there, when you unzip the door, you can fasten it back, and those Christmas tree lights over there, they're hanging through one of the tie backs that you can tie the door. In the day, you tie the door open for airflow. But that's it. There are no other. That's it. You got one tie there. You got one tie down there on the ground, or just above the ground. That's it. There's nowhere for anything to go. There's nothing. We're devoid. There's nothing in the middle of the. There's nothing in the middle of the ceiling, like a hook for a lantern. There's nothing at the far end for a lantern. I got a chest of drawers. You can put shit on top of there. And obviously every flat surface, I've said this about flat surfaces. Give me a flat surface and I will fucking crowd it out within half an hour. That's just, as soon as I've got a flat surface, I've got 500 things I can put on it. That's just how it is. That's just what's what. But when it comes to lighting, I got a hook there. I got one at floor level. You're never going to put You're never going to put lighting at floor level. And I got this one here with the, and that's it. What else do you do? Well, I hit the microphone. I turned the microphone off. I meant to reverse the camera, but I turned the microphone off instead. Scrolling back. Where am I? China syndrome. Okay. Fonda Lemon. Yeah. Okay. Sellafield. Scale. I'm with you. Jackie text told it was Michael Douglas, not Kirk. Okay. Frank, report to Gitmo. You've been a bad boy. You're now a terror suspect. Thomas with his Laker mode. Carl Malden. Is that where you're going with that one? Did I not say Carl? What did I say? I would have thought I said Carl Malden. With the big schnoz. Yeah. Hold on. Frank's saying there's a big red air base near him so polluted on top of a mountain that no one can build up there since the pollution from dumped fuels and firefighting foam. That's not good. That would appear random to anyone not having their ears assaulted by them. Is that me? What did I do wrong now? I did something this time. Oh, Chip is telling Frank that Sellafields, a local beach, is a hot, he says hot pot, I think he means hot spot, for element collectors. If you're lucky, you can find a grain of sand that is actually plutonium. I bet you can, yeah. I bet you can. After all that shit that happened in the, I'm going to say 60s. Time to crack open beer number 3. Who's that? I'm way... Am I not? I've had 3. I've had number 3. Uh, I'm on brandy and cola, but coming to the end of it, I'll have to crack open something else in a bit. But yeah, I bet you could. I bet you could, if you were lucky. I bet you could find plutonium at wind scale, sea scale, whatever they're going to call it nowadays. Because it was a big deal at the time, wasn't it? There was a chimney on fire and shit was just if I say shit was radiating outwards, it was fucking radiating outwards. It was a thing. Yeah. Shit went wrong. Shit went wrong. Wind scale, sea scale, whatever you want to call it. We'll call it a draw. Okay, I think I'm up to date, folks. I think I'm up to date. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. No, I don't want to stop stream. Okay. I thought I was clicking an X to stop something and then I was about to stop the stream by accident. It says 1:59 here, but that's... What time do I start? 9 o'clock my time. 9. So we're only 4 hours in. It says 1 hour 59 here, but we're 4 hours in. Hold on, now let's scroll back. Okay, Chippy said 50s. Had a few... Oh, what the fuck? 57 to 61. Here we go. That's where it just jumped on me. It jumped. Had a few earlier in the night, but couldn't concentrate on anything and save the last couple. Yeah, you know, keeping a couple back for the end of the night's not a bad thing. Sighting of UFO. Oh, here we go. We got to bring the aliens. Who caused it? It was aliens. Always. It was always aliens. Sighting of UFOs. If anyone wants to look into it, it was the Lyndonville Air Force Base in Vermont. Chippy says that's why I said that 3 Mile Island was minor, because compared to wind scale, it was nothing. Yeah. Turning 3 Mile Island back onto power an AI data center that's running nearby. What could possibly go wrong? Did you want Terminator? Because that's how you get Terminator. What the fuck? The military are great at hiding their fuck-ups. And they'll hide them behind 3 or 4 letter acronyms. Everything's either a 3-letter or a 4-letter acronym. Even 3-letter acronym is known as a TLA. It's just 3-letter acronym is a 3-letter acronym. TLA. It just is. The military are great for that shit. Terminator is coming. Yeah, no, we're getting there, aren't we? If you look at what Boston Dynamics have done, and then you look at, I guess Elon's looks a bit pathetic alongside it, but he's got his 2-legged thing as well, but 3-letter agency, 3-letter acronym. Yeah. TLDR. Too long, didn't read. Yeah. Chernobyl is still generating. Something's got to be keeping that hot foot hot so that it can keep creeping along. It is moving, isn't it? That, is it a paw or a claw, whatever they call it? They have a name for it, but it is still moving, I think. Bella, Belinda, Binny. Hello, hello, hello. You're just about to go to bed, but you just thought you'd stop in here. What, 4 hours into my 4 hours into my rant about North? I started today and I had no idea what I was going to talk about. Elephant's foot. Yeah, okay. I thought I knew it was a foot. Yeah. Elephant's foot. Yeah, Chippy went there as well. You were ninjured by Frank on that one, I think. But yeah. Yeah, something has to be keeping it hot for it to keep moving. But is that not? That's not the bit that you mean. That's not the bit that's still hot. I know that the wasn't it? It was the cooling water that got so hot. Not just the steam, but it separated into hydrogen and oxygen, and that's what blew the roof off. The water separated it into hydrogen and oxygen, which obviously becomes explosive, and that's what blew the roof off the whole thing. The rest of the power plant's still active. And then you've gone off on one. Hold on. The reactor's operating, and thank God the woodpecker's been shut down. That was Fukushima. No, was that the hydrogen and oxygen that okay, that was different. Okay. I got two of you telling me that within seconds, so okay. Thank you. Thank you for correcting me. I know nothing about nothing, guys. I am just a tramp in a field. You know this. Bella, Belinda, Binny, you can talk. You can always, yeah, you always talk. It's just me that puts my foot in it and gets it wrong. The steam explosion that blew the lid off reactor 4. I know nothing. Oh, except I've got an itchy head apparently. Give me a second, folks. What have I got here? I got an empty glass. I could go brandy and cola again. I'm gonna go beer. For now. It's the fourth of 4 beers that I had at the beginning. Talk away. Obviously, you're always welcome, Bella, Belinda, Binny. The lady of 1,000 words. Guys, Bella has a store on is it Etsy? Remind me, Bella, Binny, Belinda. Dresses are not exactly my thing. I did once. I've told this story, but she has a store that's out there. If you have a lady in your life and you want a handbag or other bits and pieces and trinkets, Bella, Binny, Belinda, you can find her. Follow her name, do the YouTube thing. You'll find her. Follow her from there to It's not Etsy. It's Talk to me, Bella. Where are you? Post your link. But and anyone who's got a female in their life that might want a handbag or a bracelet or a the kind of I'm rubbish at this. Sorry, Binny. But she's out there, folks. She's out there on eBay. She's got a store. It's 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 things for ladies. So I know not. I know nothing. Um, I did wear a dress that one time, but it was it was a charity thing and it involved alcohol and pubs and pub crawl. But I guess there was a story there somewhere. eBay question mark. Yeah, I think it was eBay. I think she has. You'd have to follow her name back to her own channel and then onto eBay. It's something like Belinda's. No, I've no idea. I don't remember it. Sorry, Bella. She's not helping me. She hasn't posted like post a link, woman. Give us a link. Or I could click in the wrong place and end up losing the. Yeah. It's not assets. What's the word? Belinda's. What's a word for thing? Look, have you found it? It looked like Jack Attacks found it. I can't click the link, otherwise I'll lose the stream. But it looks like Jack Attacks found the relevant bits. Frank says he's pretty much single as of now. That sounds kind of intriguing. Like you're in the middle of a situation. Been there. Let's tip the control rods with a moderator. What could go wrong? Indeed. I got no idea what an RBMK reactor is. You all got way too technical for me when it came to nuclear reactors. I know nothing. I'm just a dick on the internet. Hold on. Gotta scroll back now. Hold on. Oh, mother-in-law's getting in the way, Frank. Yeah. Chernobyl was a fuck up and then a cover up. Okay, yeah, I mean that. I'm gonna bet that you could say that about all of the nuclear disasters. Wind scale, sea scale, whatever you want to call it. You could probably call that a fuck up and a cover up. Fukushima, I don't, maybe less so because they deliberately built on what they knew was a fault. But Japan is a fault, so there's no. If you're going to be Japanese and you're going to build a nuclear power station, it's going to be on a fault because Japan is a fault. You got no. It's going to be on a. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Whoa. Two conversations at once. There was a conversation about mother-in-laws and wives or girlfriends, whatever, and then there's a conversation about dumping lead and boron in the middle of it, and I'm like, okay, um, yeah, take the mother-in-law and just dump some boron in it from a helicopter. Why not? Okay, I'm not laughing. Honestly, I'm not laughing at your circumstances. That's uh, I guess I was trying to catch up with two stories at once, and it's just the way it came across. Yeah, okay. I am. Yeah. Oh, hand in front of the camera. Sorry, folks. Okay, to recap, 10 people out there still. Surprises me. Cheers, Jag Attack. Um, cheers to you guys. Cheers to the subscribers. Cheers to you guys for still being here. Where are we? Almost 4.5 hours in, yeah? From the beginning. 4 hours plus. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know it's not the most glamorous stream ever. It's just a guy in a field in Spain. A tramp, you might say. A homeless guy. A hobo. An indigent person. How many of the synonyms do you think I can reel off without practicing? A tramp, a hobo, a bum, an indigent person, a person of no fixed abode, a person who lives on the street or in a field. I get 5 or 6 of them. There's probably nearer 12 when you see the full list. I just don't remember them all. I wish I could be a grifter in a field at the seaside, said Frank. I wish I could be. That sounds like a great life if I could be that guy. Sounds great. What are you going to do about the rats when one runs along your bed? Or for 3 months with the mice? Friend brings you some food around and you put the shopping bag down, and when you get up the next day there's mouse poo in the bottom of the shopping bag. Are we still alright with being a grifter in a tent by the seaside? It's not all it's cracked up to be, folks. It's not all it's cracked up to be. Has its pluses, has its minuses. The rats, though, the rats were the ones that got me. If you look to Christmas Day, not the Christmas just gone, the one a year before. Christmas morning, I think like 4 o'clock Christmas morning. I killed a rat. My mouse trap, big mouse trap, killed a rat in my tent, inside my tent. Christmas morning. And it didn't clean it, it didn't kill it, like, it wasn't an instant kill. It was a, and then 30 seconds of scurrying around while the rat tried to kind of get away or do the death throes thing. Wasn't straightforward. Wasn't nice. When I came out of the bedroom to look at what was going on, it was still not quite dead. There's the other times when the rats got into the dog food and I'm kicking them and chasing them. There was a time I literally stomped on one. I think that might be the one that I found dead a few hours later in the field. I think I might have caused it some kind of injury, but I'm not sure. Not nice though. Not nice. It's not. When you kill something, you want to kill it, bang. Like in an ideal world, you don't want to be killing things, do you? I mean, let's not be silly about it. You don't want to be killing things. But if you are killing things, you want to kill them quickly. You don't want to be stomping on them now and having them like die in a field 5 hours later. That's just weird. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I need to pick the phone up and scroll back. Hold on. Okay, back to Fukushima and the mother-in-law. Yeah, okay. Relying on a tsunami not to happen. Yeah, when you're living in an earthquake zone by the sea, you should kind of expect that sooner or later tsunamis can happen. Building nuclear power stations on the assumption that they won't happen, that's... I wish I could be a grifter in a field seaside, said Frank. Yeah, you know. Pluses and minuses, my friend. Pluses and minuses. Frank wanted to move to a third world country and fix motorbikes for the locals. Chippy thinks it's great that I scroll back and read all of the comments. You know, sometimes I just run out of other things to say, so it's better just to go back. It gives me tangents to work from. You know what I mean? It launch points for tangents. It's not necessarily something great that I do. It's just it's like a connected conversation, not too different. Okay. 7.62 NATO. That's a bullet. Yeah, okay. Frank's getting violent with sounds like a bear trap, his description of Roman wartime metal device impales 1 foot and deflates a tire with the... Okay. That sounds like a bear trap to me. I've got... And then we've got a stream of posts from Chippy that I don't know. He had too much to drink there. Fucking 7 beers. Okay. Whoa, hold on. I got to read that back. Whoa. My poor girl, when she dealt with the nail in her foot, ended up losing part of her foot due to an infection that could have been prevented, but they thought she was seeking drugs for pain, and she never did. Lost part of her foot because they thought it was drug-seeking behaviour. Yeah, you see the big nail through my foot? I maybe need some painkillers. Ah, you druggies and your fucking pains, your painkiller. Nah, but nail through my foot. The fuck? What? Jesus. Hold on. I'm about to. Where are we going here? Her mum was more important and she was judgmental of me. Yeah, mothers and. Yeah, it is great. I think he's talking about me scrolling back through shit. Jesus, yeah. Losing a foot or part of a foot because they suspect drug-seeking behaviour. Oh, you're Frank. You're gonna have lots of bullets because you're in the US. In Britain, nobody's got guns, or very few people. I couldn't go out and get a gun if I wanted one. Well, I'm not in Britain, but even if I was in Britain, I couldn't go out and get one. I think an air rifle would be as far as I could go. Air rifle, catapult, or slingshot, depending how you wanna word it. Crossbow, you can maybe have, but they're gonna stamp down on some of those because of some things in the last couple of years. So that they're talking about stamping out, tramping down, whatever wording you want to use. That's what clamping down is probably the better phrase. They're talking about clamping down on some of these things. I think the crossbow in particular, because the guy took out 3 people he didn't like, didn't he? Yeah. Frank has many 7.62 rounds. Is 7.62, is that NATO? Or is that the other one? There's two main sizes of bullet, isn't there? Is 7.62 NATO? I think it is, but I don't know. She lost her second toe and metacarpal. That's not good. Ben Daniels, hello. How far behind am I? Is that one? Did that say 127? I'm 3 minutes behind. I'm live. That means that I lost connection. My phone's telling me I'm on 15% power, which means I better plug in, folks, again. Can we actually get some output this time? 7 watts, 8 watts. Fuck. 7 or 8's only going to hold level, isn't it? That's not the brightest. Sorry, Ben, where was Ben? Ben Daniels there. Hello, sir. Hello. We were just, for some reason, we were talking bullets because As an Englishman, I know shit about bullets. But I think 7.62 is a NATO round. But someone's probably going to correct me and tell me that I'm wrong. Chippy says he has a gun. But he's not allowed to keep it at home. Okay. Should I shut up and not even ask? Am I allowed to ask? I don't know. Hold on. Oh, it stays at the club. You got a 762 is NATO. Yeah, I thought it was. The round for the AK-47. Automatica Kalashnikova. Designed in 1946 but released in 47, hence the nomenclature. Updated multiple times since, and the main update was in 74. If I remember my... I'm not a big one for guns, but the AK-47 received a major upgrade in 74. And everything is pattern 74 ever since. But with there have been other updates since, but that was the major change. Yes, see you later comment, mate. What have I missed? I've missed something. It's paying too much. Yes, see you later comment. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know how far back I have to go to see the later comment. I know nothing, folks. I know nothing. I'm not a gun guy, really. I told you my dad was in the parachute regiment, so he'd go to the fairground, and oh, clip 3 ducks and win a fucking whatever, and ping, 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 ping. He just, yeah. They give you 10 shots, and if you click 3, then you win. And he'd clip 11 with 10 shots. I mean, he's just fucking. And then he'd hand the gun back to them and say, yeah, it's firing low and to the right. He's just fucking. My dad was just fucking. Hand them the gun back and say, yeah, mate, it's firing low and to the right. And I know that low and to the left is the standard joke for almost everything. Someone who doesn't know what they're doing will, when they pull the trigger, they will turn low and left. That's just someone who doesn't know what they're doing. That's how your hand will turn a gun. So I'm not making a low and to the left joke, because that's not where he went. Look at this now. Now it says live, and I've only been live 26 minutes. I've been live since 9 o'clock. 4.5 hours, but it says 26 minutes here. Chippy says he's not really the gun guy. I think he just likes the, what do you say here? He likes the precision and the. Okay, Frank likes the metallurgy and. You see, you. Oh. We were saying before about, is this a geek channel? Oh. I'm burping. Is it a geek channel or not? You guys are the geeks. You're all. Is it a lease or timeshare? Oh, fuck. I got the burps going on. Oh, now we're starting to discuss specific models. Glock versus this versus that. Okay. Oi. No, I'm not reporting anybody here, folks. You can talk about your guns all you want. You don't have to. Don't worry about me. Whether the walls have ears is the other thing. But oh shit. Oh, I got the burpees. I got the burpees. Oh. Defo geek channel. I'm so not a geek. Not in the like you guys with your engines and your filters and your how to take this apart and that apart. I watch a couple of people talk about science every now and again, and then I pontificate on or around the topic. Wired a tent for light. Yeah. I wired a tent, all right, but I'm gonna have to go for a pee as well, folks. Call of nature. Oi. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back with you. Sorry about that, folks. Took a little bit longer than expected because I took a detour to obtain some extra beverage. Instead of being on my uppers when it came to alcohol. Oh, got to put my trousers up. Whoa, what's that? Oh, shit. Coffee cup upside down. Who knew? Am I back with you? You can hear me. Hopefully you can hear me. Get that beer. Get the beer. It was. I had to go. So I went for a pee, obviously, that I told you about. But then I went outside and into the cool box for. Well, I thought I was going to grab a beer or two. I grabbed 3 because you never know, and it's getting late, so I didn't want us to make another trip back. Hold on. This shouldn't be. I don't know what's. That shouldn't be back like that. That's not a thing. That was naughty. Whatever that was, it shouldn't have been. That's just naughty. That never. Oh fuck. Hey babe, my girl. Tina's my girl. Right, let me. I got to scroll back because who knows how far. Where are we? Look, and it's in red. I mean, when you type the @ handle, the @ Delta Mike down and out in Torrevieja, it's in bright red. OPP. No, I think you're aiming for one moment, please, or one piss, please, maybe. I don't know. Oi! Wherever you were going with that. Nerd. Geek. I'm not as geeky as you guys. Like when I watch Scruff Dog building a fucking engine, and he's saying, "Oh, we'll just take the carburetor and connect it to the fucking." I don't even know what these words are. I've got no fucking. I have PCP rifles. Pre-charged pneumatic. No, is that where we're going with PCP? I would have gone pre-charged pneumatics for air rifles. That's as much as I know, and I'm guessing even at that. It's not your gun, you just lease it or share it. Okay. Like video games, Glock 70. Yeah. Once you get into a specific model, Glocks, and there was another brand I knew the name of, and now I don't. Heckler and Koch. HK. Yeah. Beer cures burps. I don't know, mate. I don't know. It kind of causes them. I don't know about cures them. Oi, I'm still doing it, look. Defo Geek Channel. Yeah, like wide. Tent for light. Okay. NSA, GCHQ. Yeah. General. Hold on. GCHQ. Headquarters. General Communication Headquarters, I think, is the GCHQ, isn't it? National Security Agency. That's the Yanks. PCP, that's the pre-charged pneumatic, I think, that John was talking about with his air rifle. You can charge them up. In the UK, it's £20. I was going to say £20 newtons. That's not right. 20 newton. You can't be mixing newtons and pounds. I can't remember what the measurement is for an air rifle to be legal in the UK. It can't be newton pounds. And that's you're mixing what's the word I'm looking for? Imperial and metric. Yeah, I don't think that works. But I still want to say pound newtons. Why do I want to say that? That must be because that's what it is. If it's not that, it's something close to that, either in reality or in words. Now we're arguing about what size barrel a Glock's got compared to other stuff. No, no idea. I'm a Brit. I don't know. I can work on cars, electronics, small engines, hydraulics. It's all good. Yeah, I haven't got half of that, mate. I haven't got half of that. I can work inside a computer case. Beyond that, I'm not allowed to. My wife would not let me touch a screwdriver except inside a computer case. If it was inside a computer case, I could do it. If you start looking at like a light fitting or something inside the house, no, just no. She just would not let me. Geek is a mindset, maybe. Pre-charged pneumatic. I think I got there. I think that's where I went. Better get that prostate checked if it takes 2 minutes for a wee. I went out to the cool box. You could check the prostate. At my age, I'm probably going to let you and like it. Apparently, they say it's not. They say it's not that. What do they say? Some people say it's enjoyable having your prostate tickled. Um, I have it. The idea doesn't appeal to me. It's not something that I'm lining up to have done, but I hear it's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, Billy Connolly did a whole routine on it for 20 years, I believe, but he's involved green stuff coming out at the other end, but that's between him and his doctor. I don't know. Frank says about the CO2 powered gun. No, I think the pre-charged pneumatics is just air. It's not CO2. It's CO2 doesn't work well in cold temperatures, if I remember right. It is just air, pneumatics. It's oh, yeah. Chippy could take stuff apart when he was young. He got to be older before he could put it back together again. Anyone else think I'm a geek in the good way? Hey, cheers. But I'm not. I'm not exactly. I'm not convinced. Frank would take stuff apart if left alone. 3,000 psi. Yep. See, we've got all these different measuring ways. Pre-charged pneumatic 3,000. Pre-charged pneumatic 3,000 psi. Pounds per square inch. I think that would be over the UK limit, wouldn't that would I think that's over. Delta Mike is amazing. I don't know about that. I think Chip is making a joke about PCP. He's coming up with a different acronym for it. Primary cross connection point. That's not where we were going. Frank's got a channel that he wants to grow. Yeah, let's make Frank's channel grow. Frank Nadobity, come on, somebody post a link and we'll all go and subscribe. I can't do it from here right now, but we should all make that happen, Frank. We can get you there, mate. We get you there. Right. Okay, this is when I went for the. This is when I went for a poo and was going for not a poo, a pee and was going for an extended time while I went for the beer afterwards. It took me forever to get. I got out there. I have to move the solar panel. Oh shit! I have to move the solar panel off the top of the box. Open the box. I'm reaching in trying to get the beer, and it's inside a plastic fucking bag. You know, it's a 12 pack, or it was once upon a time. I couldn't get the fucking beer out. And I've got the box trying to fall in on me, and I've got the solar panel trying to fall on the box, and it's all just a fucking. It was. Yeah, it wasn't great. It wasn't great. I wasn't as quick as I could have been. And this is where John said, "Get that beer in your mic." Yeah, yeah, yeah. I told you, stash on stash on stash. I got to remember who. Okay, that was from yeah, and Liam. Okay, yeah, that was a while ago. Then you took a shit and nicked someone's beer. Not quite. Not quite. I've done the piss to get rid of mice thing. I've tried that, Frank. I think it's a bit of an old wives' tale. I'm not sure it actually works, but I have splashed it around quite liberally. When they had holes coming up from through the floor into the tent, I would take 2 liters of urine and pour it like directly down the fucking mouse hole, uh, in the hopes of either drowning them or just making them think twice about their endeavors. Um, but I did. I have done that. Yeah, 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 yeah. Keep the beers away from the lamp. The way that lamp kept jumping down at the beers before and trying to spill them on the bed. Yeah. Harvey's Bristol cream, that sherry, that back from when I was a kid. Harvey's Bristol cream. Horrible. Now, for some reason, we viewed sherry as like a woman's drink, and yet, like the clergy viewed sherry as being a man's drink. That was weird. That was weird. Sherry in like the 17th, 18th, 19th century, it was a man's thing. And somehow, come the 20th century, we start viewing sherry as just being, it's a silly little drink for the ladies. Weird. You guys started using my at name in full just so it shone out and caught the attention. Walther, PPK. Okay, there's Frank. Yeah, MP5. It's MP4s in HK MP4s that the British cops use at the airports. I think at the minute. I think that's right. The like I say, I'm not a gun guy, but I think we're HK. Yeah, MP4s are the machine guns at the airports. Almost all machine guns, unless you say otherwise, are machine pistols because they fire the small pistol rounds. Unless you go with an LMG. Hold on, LMGs are probably still the smaller ones. Light machine gun. You got to go full. You got to go full machine gun before it becomes the bigger rounds. From what I remember, I don't know whether I read that or heard that or whatever. I could be pulling it out my backside. But yeah, the machine guns are basically pistols with. They're just automatic pistols. Take smaller rounds. Hold on. HK MP5, standard weapon of choice for UK cop. MP5, okay. I thought it was MP4, but okay. I could be wrong. Fastest fingers on the keyboard. Messages just a comms headquarters. Liquid nitrogen to cylinder. Now we're getting silly. Okay. Kilopascals. That's feet per second. Foot pound. Newton meter. Okay. Andy's Air. What's the channel? Andy's Air Gun Review. AAR. Something like that. I watch. I'm not going to say frequently, but when the YouTube gods bring it up in the algorithm, he's in my list. Andy's Air Gun Review, I think it's called. Okay, Jack Attack's correcting me on my foot pounds and Newton meters. There's not a big difference between them when you look at them, 1 versus 1.3. Hold on, how far back am I now? That's from 40, is that 48? And it's currently, fuck, I'm only 11 minutes behind, folks. Hey, hold on. What makes me better than 99% of people? Chippy says something out of the blue that leaves me baffled. Mike, all in caps, that makes you better than 99% of people. I got no idea what does or why it does. Can you hear that? There's a bird really not happy at something. Old joke. God is a troll, no homo. Hides a man's G-spot up the bum. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that's the prostate thing, isn't it? The tooth, yeah, the... Wasn't that a Churchill thing as well? When he used to do... When Churchill first started doing the V for Victory, and he did it the wrong way around to begin with, and it was a... it was a tickle up the bum kind of signal. He had to be told by someone not to do that. Oh, I've just restarted and I got to go back 11 minutes. Fuck. All caps. Yeah, 99. Okay, here I am. Sit and spin, says Jack Attack. This is a question of what to do with chemicals or something, was it? Sit and spin. PCP, I have a diver's bottle, just air. Yeah, the pre-charged pneumatic, yeah. Regular air, yeah. PCP as an angel dust. Wasn't that that was the Dan Aykroyd film? Dan Aykroyd and Matey Girl. What's she called? Curtis. Jamie Lee Curtis. What's the film? With a black guy. Murphy. Fuck, I hate myself sometimes when the brain doesn't kick in. What's he called? Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy, Jamie Lee Curtis, and the other guy that I said the name of before, who now I can't remember the name. And it's the orange juice, frozen orange juice. Fuck! Why does my head not work? You guys are there. I'm gonna let you guys tell me what no, not Beverly Hills trading. Yeah, trading. What was it called? Trading Places. Trading Places. Fuck. Jesus Christ! My head just does not. Ah! When I'm telling myself clues to get me there, I still can't get myself there. Fuck, I hate that. Now I'm going to go back 11 minutes to catch up to where I was back. Fuck. Hold on. Green boxes belong to Angel Dust, PCP, Angel Dust. Mine's a bottle, said John Aldwinkle. A bottle's good. Usually called a cabinet, the green boxes belong to BT. You lost me. PCP. How many bar are you in that bottle? Bar is a pressure measurement, yeah. Right, go, come on, everybody. Oh, but make Frank's channel grow. Make Frank's. Yeah, we should definitely make Frank's channel grow. Yeah, Frank. Just whatever you do, just record it and put it out there. Yeah. Look at these guys. They like mechanical stuff. It might not be my. It might not. I don't know. It might not be my thing, but I'll promote it anyway. It's cat piss they avoid. Oh, that's the rat thing, and rats and mice. You're saying that it needs a feline to pee, not a human. I don't know. I've heard all sorts of stories on these things, but if they avoided human urine, you'd think that you wouldn't get rats in the sewers, and it's full of them, isn't it? So I've heard that they avoid it until they've got no other option, and then they overcome their avoidance. Claymore mine. The outside says what? Enemy. This side faces enemy or something. This side enemy. That's the claymore, isn't it? The bent one. Now you see. Now you're getting technical with bars. I put 180 bar in it. 240 bar ball. No idea. My piss drives away the mice and squirrels. No critters in my motorcycle or lawnmower. Okay, maybe. Ever seen hydraulic press channel blow up truck tires with a diver's tank compressor? I never have. John Oldwinkle might have. Sherry got me nice and hammered, but I avoid it on account of my teeth. Explain. Thomas, where are you going with that? Sherry got me nice and hammered, but I avoid it on account of my teeth. This is not the getting kicked in the face thing again, no? Is that where you're going with that? You don't want to get drunk because you might get kicked in the teeth? Jack gets heartburn from drinking sherry. Sherry is fortified wine, yeah, so it's halfway to vinegar. So I can understand how it could get you I could see it getting heartburn for some people. It is. It's halfway between wine and vinegar, so yeah, it could be. Pink dresses were fairly normal for boys in the 800s. Chippy, where are you going there, mate? Um, I know that I remember seeing like photographs of like basically boys in dresses, 2 or 3 year olds. It was like there was no difference between boys and girls until you got to something like 4 or 5. So dresses could be a thing. Is that where you're going? I don't know about pink. But yeah, maybe MP5s at the airports. Chippy's telling me. Could be, could be. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a gun person. I just thought it was MP4. Could well be MP5s. Heckler and Kochler, yeah, HKs, yeah. LMG, says Frank, yeah. Fairly fast firing rate, but precise single shot capability. I mean, you've always got that, the shot selection. What's the thing that they do? If you're like in a panic and just push forward, you don't end up on fully automatic, do you? You fully automatic. You have to like select it carefully in the middle. If you just push, if you're like in a panic and you push, you end up on either burst mode or it might even just be single shot. Can't remember which way around those go, but yeah, there's a thing that so that if you're in a panic, you don't end up just going fully auto because well, that could be dangerous, couldn't it? Uh, Harvey's with a few cans, says John. Harvey's bristle. We're on bristle cream still, yeah. Time for beer number 4, said Frank. Absolutely. Chippy's not into air guns. They're not real enough for you, mate. Thomas says skull. Skull, Thomas. Skull. However many minutes I'm behind, let me see. So I say 159. I'm 10 minutes behind, folks. I'm gonna go rapid. Sorry for anyone who said anything that I need to that I should see. But I'm gonna go fairly quickly through the list and catch up with myself. I can always come back after. Hold on. PCP, pre-charged pneumatic, 25 caliber pellet, take down large game. Oh, not in the UK. In the UK, our air guns will take out maybe a rabbit. Yeah, but then it depends on range. You're not taking down any game with an air rifle in the UK. A squirrel or a rabbit, if your range is okay, but nothing real. Nothing, no real food. I think because of the what was the when we were talking about foot pounds and whatever other measurements. I can't remember the units. We're not allowed. We're limited to go above. Was it 12? Is it 12 foot-pounds? You need a firearm certificate, and to get one, you have to explain why you need it, and then it's Yeah, you have to justify even applying. Um, at the right distance, you can take out a rabbit or a squirrel. Pretty much anything else, like deers and things, you're not going to get anywhere near with an air rifle in the UK. Or the pump action pellet guns, when you had to when you had to break the thing and pump it like 50 times. Oh god, yeah, no, just no. Trading Places was fun. It was a good film. I liked it. Yeah. How long ago was that conversation though? Short barrel Mosin Nag. I don't even know what that word is. Nagant. Made in China. Launches 18-foot flame ball when. What? 18. Hold on. It's 2. Is that inch? Flame ball when fired at night. No, the 2 is feet, isn't it? Is it? I don't even know what that means. Harold Faltermeyer. Do 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 do. Yeah. 1980. I'm going to go 85. I think so. Plinking with a 2-2. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Plinking's fun. Yeah, advice for Frank to just post what he feels like posting. Just get on with it and enjoy it. I'd love a Royal Enfield. Rifle, that's a rifle, yeah. Clay pigeons with a 12 GA. GA. I don't know what GA means. You can tell this is not my field, can't you? You can tell I'm not a gunist. What? It's so acidic. If I forget to, we're back to the. Is this sherry? Is this the sherry conversation? If you forget to rinse your bright teeth for a week, careful with the wine too. Okay. Yeah. See, I'm fortunate in not having any teeth. There's nothing to get stained. You can't stain your gums. I just drink what I drink. Chippy likes guns but hates killing. Well, that's the way it should be, my friend. I would say that was normal. People who like killing are just not very nice people. That's killing is. See, if you watched my torture last year, just with mouse traps, just mouse traps, it tortured me. I needed to kill them because they were a fucking infestation within my tent. But I didn't want to kill them. I would literally tell them, go away. Go away and live. Go. Go away and live. Yeah, no. The agony of picking up dead mice and taking them outside, or dead rats and taking them outside. That was a trauma for me. Really was. Not something that you it wasn't glee. Now this year, I'll be honest, this year they tortured me for 3 months to the point where I was quite gleeful about killing them in the end. I was. And I don't think that's a good thing, but I was. I was fucking celebrating every fucking bastard death. Every fucking one of them. Um, Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I don't know. There's a loss of humanity somewhere there, yeah? You are you're taking a step in a direction. But they plagued me for 3 fucking months. So every one of them that we got in the traps, I celebrated this time. I really did. For better or for worse, it is what it is, and it's what I did. I I didn't have last year. It tore me apart, killing mice. This year, I just fucking whooped with delight and said, "Fuck the little bastards." Um, yeah, I don't know. Pew pew. Yeah, I mean, as a kid, I loved like target practice with well, water pistols and potato guns. But when you got a gun and it fired the little like the little silver balls, but everything was made in Hong Kong or Singapore, and it was all shit. It the gun was more inaccurate than you were. There was more. You could be spot on and be missing just because plastic guns that were made in fucking Singapore or Hong Kong. Um, how far behind am I, folks? 212. It says there, and here it says 19. I'm 7-8 minutes behind. Give me some plutonium, says Chippy. That'll do it. That'll do it. You could just go for depleted uranium. I mean, that's where we went in the Second Gulf War. Big heavy metal that's not actually radioactive anymore. Oh, where are we? Where are we? Are you going to exchange plutonium for a bunch of used pinball parts? If the law is stupid, I ignore it. Is that Mr. Bumble? The law is an ass? Then the law, sir, is an ass. Dickens, wasn't it? But, I'm yawning a lot, guys. I'm yawning a lot. I might not have too much longer left. Has anybody ever watched the series Combat? Can't claim to have heard of it. Combat. Tell me more. Vermont in autumn or in fall, as you would say. I'm told it's quite beautiful. All the oranges, all the different leaves. Yeah. Whew. Jack Attack says 83 places out of the blue. I've got no idea what that means. If it was legal when you got it, you're keeping it. It doesn't matter if they change it afterwards. Royal Enfield, Indian motorbike. The Royal. Okay. The rifle is a Lee Enfield. You see how I make connections that don't quite add up? That's what happens when your brain makes connections and you don't quite have all the fucking info. Here we go. We're all here we go now. We're talking about chemicals. Acetone triperoxide. Anything with tri and oxide in it, I'm gonna assume is not great. Acetone has its own connotations. Ooh. Okay, there's a whole rasp of chippy comments. You see, look, I'm reading Chipmunk. He says, "Yeah, been there, Mike. I'm so far behind that now I need an explanation." Comment. Yeah, been there, Mike. Wasps, on the other hand. What? Got no fucking idea, mate. I got no clue. You're gonna have to give me a clue as to where you are with that one. Used to trap mice. I said before I got the mouse traps, I said I was going to eat the first two mice that we caught, and I should have. I threw one of them away, and I kept one and put in a bowl with a bunch of others. I should have sliced it, gutted it, put it in the flames, and burnt the fur off, and roasted it, and I should have just fucking eaten that bastard thing. I should have, would have, maybe I could have. Yeah, mice are disease carriers, but if you cook them thoroughly, then you know what I mean. It's, yeah, you don't want mice. You don't want mice around if you can avoid it. I had an illness once. I was supposed to go to court. For once, they delivered me my court date and told me when I was supposed to go. And for the first time in my adult life, I wasn't able to be somewhere I was supposed to be because of illness. And I think it was because of mice in the fucking tent. But that would be not the tent that just went. That would have been the one before. Yeah. Cheaply set fire to a mouse while it was alive in 1993, and the little fucker wouldn't take the hint. All right, you not a flamethrower set fire. You're doing it with electricity, 3,700 volts. How many amps? We need to know the total wattage. What is the total wattage of a mouse? What can we? What's the resistance of a mouse? I need to know how many ohms. Ohm's law versus mouse. Come on, talk to me. Smelled gross and you feel bad to this day. My worst one was when I took a mouse trap that had been set inside the tent and I put it outside and I thought, keep it out of the way of the dog. And I put it up on top of the metal thing, the metal barbecue. And I left it armed. The mousetrap was still armed and up. And this fucking blackbird came down and pecked right in the and yeah, yeah, dead blackbird hanging from a mousetrap up about a meter off the ground, 3 foot or so off the ground. I felt so bad for a week after. Why did I not disarm the mousetrap? I'd had it here, and I didn't want Tina running through it, sniffing, and yeah, I didn't want Tina getting hurt by it, so I'd put it up and out of the way. And I never thought in a million years that something would like fly down and peck at the trap and trigger it. And the next thing you know, there's just this fucking. It didn't die instantly either. It flapped around for 10 or 12 seconds. Not nice. Not nice. Yeah, no, that really, killing. Just, I don't feel great. Well, until recently, I didn't feel great about just killing mice. But anything else that gets caught in the trap as a kind of a byproduct. No, not good. Not good. Let me. What was that? That was you, Farmer, yeah? The PayPal thing earlier. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give it 3,700 volts, give it a clue. That would do it. That would do it. Set fire to a mouse, yeah. Smelled gross, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't smell great, would it? That wouldn't be great. Table at mouse height on a metal plate. Trading Places was 83. Beverly Hills Cop 84. That was peak Eddie Murphy. He's not been anywhere near since, has he, really? I mean, let's face it. The Beverly Hills Cops 2 and 3, I mean, they were 2 was all right. After that, not so great, really. And what has he done since? Famous for being famous, but what has he actually done? He did one called Dave, where he was a robot, or he was a captain inside of a robot. Nah, don't know what he's done since then. I'm gonna try and come forward more quickly, because squirrels are better if you have them around for eating them than mice. The squirrels that we got in the UK, they look big. They're kind of hollow. There's lots of skin and not a lot inside. I don't know how much. These are the greys. I think the reds are protected and the greys are classed as vermin and you can kill. But maybe because they're invasive. But they were like baggy, but with nothing inside. They looked bigger than they were. There was no actual meat on them. I'm not sure they would have been any good for eating. About 2.5. Is that? Hold on. 2.54 ohms, 250 milliamps output rated. Are these real numbers, or are you all just pushing out? I think you're all just pushing out just like random numbers at me. Oh. Frank, you lit the wrong end of your cigarette. Is that what you're telling me? You lit the filter rather than the tobacco end. It was a blackbird. I haven't seen. I don't know. I don't think we've got crows here. I've never seen something that I would recognise as a crow. Just a blackbird. Apparently, crows remember people. Like they remember individuals and pass information from one to another. If you do bad by a crow, it will tell other crows, and the other crows will hate you as well as the one that you actually did bad by. They're yeah, they're kind of communal and intelligent. Ah, yeah, Frank's saying thank you to Fama. Thank you, Fama. I appreciate that. Sausage Roll, who was it? Sausage Roll that was here. Is Sausage Roll still here or gone? I haven't seen him for a while. Shrek, Nutty Professor. We're all telling me now what he's been doing since. Was he the donkey or something in Shrek? Yeah, Nutty Professor. Yeah. Hold on. Someone is disagreeing with someone and says that rabbit is much better to eat. I like rabbit. Spanish supermarkets do rabbit. You get rabbit just in the Mercadona down here. Um, I don't get to go shopping often, and meat. Some friends just bought me some minced beef. I'm gonna do a spag bol probably today, uh, Saturday. Um, I'm probably gonna do a spag bol. Um, but a rabbit stew would be an option. It is an option. Whoa, where are we going here? Frank says along the interstate highways, they're amazing at getting food. What are? It's wild. They can help slow down traffic in certain areas. Hold on, I need to backtrack. He was talking with Chippy. So what was Chippy talking about? Manipulate. So between Frank and I gotta go back, folks. I gotta go back because I don't know who's to Blackbird. Oh no, you're talking about me killing the blackbird by accident. Crows and ravens. Is that where we're going? Crows and ravens. Yeah, I'd rather eat a rabbit than a crow or a raven, but crows. Yeah, okay. Crows not only remember, but you can build trust. Yeah, yeah. Chippy thinks that the crows recognize him and they assume that he's retarded. I don't know why they would assume that, mate, but okay. Why? Hold on. I can recognize a few of the local crows. They all recognize me. Why would they think that you're retarded? I think I'm up to date here. As far as I. Does that say 235? Yeah. Chippy there at. No, Jack Attack talking to Chipmunk. Yeah. Okay, folks, we're all up to date, or at least I'm up to date, which is rare. I'm normally like fucking 7, 8, 10 minutes behind. What have we got going on here? Oh, who knows? If I do have a next drink lined up. I got no idea how bad I look on the replay. Sunday night, I did just play it back. Was that yesterday? And it wasn't too bad. I really enjoyed watching me. Have you noticed this, folks? I always say this. I was really worried, really, really worried that Sunday night's TrampCast Hangout, I was really worried it was going to look really bad because of my drinking. We started at 11, and for the first 3 hours I was drinking coffee, and then I cracked open a beer. 2 o'clock in the fucking morning, I'm cracking open my first beer of the night. And then I have another beer, and each beer just gets faster and faster and faster. I'm cracking open a beer at 4 in the morning till 5 in the morning, and I'm sure this is going to look real bad. But I watched it, and the conversation flowed, and it wasn't too bad, you know what I mean, by my standards anyway. I quite enjoyed it. It went all right. Doesn't that look blue? Is that looks like it's a bluey green? What's going on there? But no, I watched the TrampCast Hangout from Sunday, and it wasn't that bad. I was all right with it. Let's go forward. I'm looking at crows and Chippy knows that they're recognizing. Do they call you by name? Do they knock on the door and come round for chips on a Friday night? How are you? 7, 8, 14 days behind. Yeah. There we go. Chippy made the same comment basically that I just made. I didn't see that. A few want chips, some want cod, others want unsalted peanuts. Yeah, it's typical Friday afternoon then, yeah. That's like if you walked into the Owl's Nest in Morecambe, or Bear, as it might more likely be called. If someone judges you for how you live, fuck them with a what? A rose bush. Okay. With the prickly bits. It's just that whole cheers, Jack Attack. It's just that whole how would you put it? Because my life is basically like one big charity case. Some people will be looking for reasons to diminish or reasons to dismiss. I've told the tale of the couple that were walking up this path that comes along. There's the track. It's a single track road. It comes up alongside here, and a couple walked along that I thought sounded. When you live somewhere where they speak a foreign language, sometimes you think that someone's going to be talking your language. You think you hear a voice that sounds like it's like English, and sometimes it's not when you get down to it. And I heard what I thought was English, but I wasn't sure. And this couple walked past, and then me and Tina set off to go up to the supermarket back when Tina could go to the supermarket, when she could walk that far. And this couple went one way around one block, and we went a different way around, and we went a little bit faster than them. We kind of got ahead of them. But it was kind of close, and they were behind us and not behind us, and well, and then I had to tie the dog up outside. I had to tie Tina up outside, and I walked into the supermarket, and this couple walked in through the door like 10 meters behind me. And where you walk into the supermarket, you go through a group of tills. You walk in through the gap, and the first aisle that you're on is beer. And I was gonna get a tray of beer, a case of beer, a 12 pack. Three and a half, we're talking about €3.50, folks, okay? 360, right? We're not talking about, like in the UK, 12 beers will be what, 15 or 20 euro, 15 or 20 pounds or something. I don't know what the prices are nowadays, but I'm going by what I remember, or what things were back in the day. But here we're talking about €3.50, okay? And someone sent me the money and told me to go get. I honor people's stipulations. If you send me money and say it's for beer or go enjoy yourself, if you send me money and you say no beer, no wine, not for booze, just for food, and then the money goes just on food. But I walked into this shop, I picked up the beer, I put it in my trolley, in the shopping trolley, and this couple that walked in behind me, and she goes, "See, I told you, fucking alky." They've walked past the tent. They've assumed guy in a tent must be a fucking alky, and we've all gone to the shop together. And because the first thing I picked up inside the shop was booze, see, fucking alky. It's the first item on the first aisle, and I'm a bloke. I drink booze. I drink beer. But the way that she was like, "See, I told you, fucking alky," and out loud, so that I could hear it. Eh, eh, fuck. Um, where do you go from there, folks? I don't know where to go from there, but oh, how far back do I have to go here? Okay, there's Jack Attack and the been decluttering from 15 years of not tidying, stroke caring. If someone stares, you stare back. Hey, fair enough. I have no problem with that. What's everyone's age? What am I? I did this earlier. I think I'm 56. Is that right? Born in 68. Yeah, I'll be. Uh, did I say 56? I did say 56, yeah? I'll be 57 at the end of this year. Probably. I get it wrong sometimes. Who knows? Chippy was clearing away a bunch of aluminium beer cans. I I get friends who say, "Hey, let me take the." Oh, is that a bit? That's a bin bag. I'll take that away for you. And it can be a mixture of there's beer cans, there's the odd bottle of this, that, or the other, but then there's all the bags of dog poo. If someone's offering to take away the, I don't let them. I'll walk the bin bags up to the top because you know. Even if someone says it doesn't matter, I'll put it in the car. I'm like, you don't want, you don't want that shit. You don't want that shit in your car. Um, yeah, a beer at a bar. It was 250 the last time I went out to a bar. It's probably near a three now for a beer. Um, for a pint, not a canya, but for a pint. Um, Probably. I, I don't get to do it. Um, People will bring me fish and chips here rather than take me to the fish and chips, but partly because Tina. It's just not. It's just not easy. It's just not viable. But yeah, getting beer to come to me is always nice, especially when people bring it and it's already cold. So I don't have to. Like I said, I've just started using the cool box again this week, and I'm not. That's not right. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure that we've got that working right as yet, but we'll get there with that. We'll get there with that. But I was that tale before though of the people that the when we walked up to the supermarket. See, I told you, fucking alky. Guy lives in a tent, must be an alky. I told you before, I went 5 months without so much as a cup of coffee. Never mind fucking booze. 5 months with not so much as a cup of coffee. C must be a fucking alky. I don't know, folks. I I mean, I understand. I understand the perception and the prejudging. I get it. I probably would have done it myself back in the day. Probably, maybe. But it is just funny. I found it funny that night because they didn't know that I was English. They didn't know whether I knew what they were saying or not. But then to listen to them and then to move around the supermarket and stay within hearing distance of them and listen to them. Let's put it this way: they spent more on alcohol that night than I did. They, while judging me, see fucking alky. They're the ones that bought a bottle of whiskey and a bottle of brandy and a bottle of vodka. It's it's funny, isn't it? How these things can be situational. Because I walked in and the first aisle is the beer aisle, and I picked up some beer. I'm the fucking alky. But then they walk around a couple of aisles, and now we're on the spirits aisle, and that's more their thing. the whiskey, the vodka, the brandy, the whatever. Isn't it funny that they didn't stand there saying, "See, fucking alky bastard"? They didn't call each other names for the whiskey and the vodka. It's entirely situational. It's bizarre that you can think of someone else as being lesser because they picked up a few beers, but you pick up 3 bottles of spirits and don't think shit about it. Isn't that weird? Is that just me? That's weird, right? Oh look, the fucking alky down the road with his beer. It's To me, that's that's well, it's not weird. I mean, it's perfectly normal, really. But the juxtaposition of the two, the juxtaposition, calling me names because I picked up some beer, 20 units of alcohol in a 12 pack, and they picked up what 20, 40, 60, somewhere between 60 and 90 units of alcohol, depending on the strength of whatever they picked up. Who's the alky? Who's the alky? It's a bizarre. Hey, huh. Sorry. I'm gonna have to call it quits soon. I think I'm gonna be asleep soon. Where are we in terms of time? I started at 9 and we're headed for 6 hours. Can you believe it? And hold on, I'm way behind with the conversation. I've missed you all. I got Chippy saying he carries unsalted peanuts for crows. Okay. Yeah, look, the app definitely updated. My at name is bright red, no matter who types it. If someone judges you for how you live, fuck 'em. Yeah, that's what you said. I saw that. Okay. So here we go. This is me moving forward now. Decluttering for 15 years is tidying, yeah. If someone stares, I stare back. Nowadays, I'm kind of borderline ready to smack people. I'm very ready to let people know that I'm about. It's not like I walk around actually smacking people, but I will stare at people and let them know that any minute now I could smack them. You know what I mean? I'm not. So it's not that I'm walking around actually smacking, but I'm quite prepared to glare at someone and just be like, "Fucking mate, any minute now I'm gonna smack." There's a ah, there's a I don't know what you would call it. There's an truculence, aggressively defensive, maybe. Maybe I would call it that if I was being kind to myself. Um, so that yeah, I saw that comment from Chippy about beer cans and the scrapyard. Love that you can get beers for 152, 250 at bars. Mate, for €3 I can get 12 pack in the supermarket. It's why I don't drink at bars. For the same money, I can buy a week's worth of beer at the supermarket, or have somebody buy me. I don't get to go shopping, but yeah. Here you're looking at €8 to €12. What's that, Thomas? Is that per beer? You want a pint of beer in the pub? You're spending €8. Fuck that. I know Norway, Sweden, Finland. It's all crazy because of taxes, but you've also got the gangland stuff going on as well, though. Yeah. So like Sweden in particular, I know of is Sweden's just waiting for the next hand grenade to go off. It's hand grenades every weekend. £10 for 18 cans today. Okay, that's not bad. That I would have thought that was what I remember from the UK. I would have remembered that as being a like cup final day or something. Some kind of special offer at the supermarket. £10 for 18 cans. Dunno. Sausage roll just woke up. 246. 59. You see this, look, I've got further and further behind. The more I've tried to catch up, I've gone further. Sausage roll's got a long drive to Birmingham and back again. Do you know you're an alcoholic? I'm borderline, but you're an absolute cunt. That's like what was the one with Churchill? Mr. Churchill, you're drunk. Is that the one? Hold on. Miss whatever or other. In the morning, I will be sober, and you'll still be a bitch. Or something like that. Is that how that one went? You're drunk. In the morning, I'll be sober, you'll still be a bitch. Something like that. That there's a Winston Churchill. It's not even a joke, but there's a Winston Churchill quote there. I find it amusing given my situation. Clive is ashamed of his clutter piles. Mine is beer cans with something that may have been used for 15 years ago. Is that beer? Beer is always useful, whether it's 15 years ago or now. I always select alcohol. Hold on, where are you going with that, farmer? Do you have chickens outside your tent from nearby co-op or homes? There's no chickens here. There's a place, there's a park what's it called? Park of Nations. That has lots and lots and lots of chickens running around loose outside, but not that's a good like 5 miles that way. Nothing here. Nothing here. They'll be assuming the beer caused the tent. Yeah. Yeah, Jack Attack. Some people think that, oh, you must be an alky, and therefore that's why you're homeless. And yeah, it's a leap. It's a leap. I could see how you could get there, but it just, without talking to me or asking me or knowing me, it just feels a fucking leap and a half. I'm smarter than the average bear, as Yogi used to say, and yeah, sometimes I don't know how people get where they get with their calculations or miscalculations. But what can you do? It's difficult to argue with people and try and give them a different perspective. Oh, Tina. Clive's pile of alcohol is only a few communion glasses of carbonated Ralph's special single malt. Yeah, yeah. Clive, when he carbonates wine or Southern Comfort or whatever. Yeah. But then try telling people that, hey, I only did 2 or 3 little tiny shots of the. People are not going to listen. They've stopped. Once they hear shots, that they've stopped. They've stopped listening. They've moved on. They're thinking about how many and why many, what many, where many. Yeah. You think it's 2 a.m., Mike? What's your time there? 3 or 4. So depending on when you thought it was 2 a.m., I think you were an hour out. Yeah. I'm another hour ahead than you think because Spain. Yeah, Central European time. Central European summertime to be precise. So if I visit Spain, meet you in a bar and you stare at me, it's my round. Either that or I've hit you already. I'm No, I'm not. I'm not overly aggressive. I'm not. I'm capable of great aggression. You know when people say violence never solved anything, I tell them bullshit. And then I'll quote like World War Two and World War One. Violence violence applied strategically and precisely. Violence solves all sorts of problems. But I don't go around just looking for trouble. So no, I'm not. When I joke, you know, if you stare at me, then I've probably hit you already. It's not true. It's just a good joke, usually. How far back do I have to scroll? Hold on. Scrolling, but it's all, look at this, it's all chippy. There's all chippy and, oh wow, Sweden is bunk. These weren't, hold on, I didn't have these here before. These have all just arrived. Oh fuck! I thought I was catching up. Hold on. Okay, Mike, do you have chickens outside? I got that. We're here now. Okay. Now I'm moving forward. Hold on. It's almost 3 a.m. Okay, this is where we're in the discussion about what time it is. Clive and his communion glasses. Yeah. And then Farmer thought it was 2 a.m. It's 3 a.m. here, as Thomas says, yeah. If I visit Spain, meet you in a bar and you stare at me, it's my round. Yeah, probably better I'd be, otherwise violence, I don't know. No, just don't look around too sharply. 6 hours ahead in Italy. So same for yeah, Central European time. Yeah. Sweden is bonkers. We're more like a mild UK here. Yeah, you haven't had the like the Albanian gangsters, have you, Thomas? Sweden is struggling because 5 or 6 years ago, like when Merkel let them all into Germany, and then they had a rape fest on New Year's Eve, didn't they? They just went around just grabbing every woman they could grab, and fuck, just it's not even just a different culture. It's there's just no explaining that or getting around that. You don't just have a different culture where, hey, it's okay to just grab women and rape them. That's not a different culture. The fuck are you doing? And what are you doing letting them in and letting them do that? You need to do an Enoch Powell Rivers of Blood, but it's not your blood, it's fucking their blood because you're the majority. Prediction, YouTube. That's a prediction, not a recommendation. Maybe. I couldn't possibly say. And once you get past 2 hours into a video, YouTube are very unlikely to actually watch the contents of the video. They're too busy just promulgating your video, just putting your video out there. So who knows? Maybe no one's watching. No one's picking up on that which I espouse. Anyway, Sweden is bonkers. We'll move a mile here, Blades. Okay. Where am I here? For the same money, you get to buy more beer rather than the bar, and you can just turn us off at will. 12 cans of beer for cheaper than 1 pint of beer. I mean, it's not the calculation is not difficult, is it? When you've not got that much money, you know what I mean. If I was sat here with like thousands in my pocket, it doesn't matter whether it's €2 a pint or €2 for 12 cans. But when you're down to your last €2 or €3, then it matters. So yeah. Yeah, your taxes in the Scandinavian countries, your taxes are kind of over the top. I love Corvids as in crows and rooks and all those. And cats and all animals, yeah, okay. Ants and wasps can fuck off. I'm with you there, Chippy, absolutely, ants and wasps. When I had the mouse traps out here, after a few days, I'd look and I'd see that all of the bait had gone out of the mouse traps because ants would just as soon as I put the mouse traps down and there's no actual fucking mice eating the crap, there's just a line of ants coming in and and clearing the trap out. So yeah, that's not great. 24 packs of beer in Spain are rare. You get them in maybe in Carrefour, but not in everything else is. Uh, Here's one. When I first arrived in Spain, my local supermarket was Lidl, and their cheap beer was called Argus. You couldn't buy a 12 pack. They split. They would split every 12 pack, and you had to buy individual cans. Until my friend Christian, the guy I was living with, walked in. We just wanted. Session was on. Me and Ismo were sat in the apartment waiting, and Christian said, "I'll go get the beer. Give him the money. I'll go get the." He didn't have the money, but he said, "Give me the money. I'll go get the beer." And he went down the shop, and he got the bag, and he put it next to the shelf, and he just swept his arm along the fucking shelf, and just swept all the beer. He asked, "Can I get 12 packs? I want 3, 4, 5, 12 packs. Well, whatever." And and they were like, "No, no, 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 no." So he just put the bag next to and he just swept the whole shelf. And then he went to the counter, to the till. And the person behind the till says, "How many is that?" "I don't fucking know. It's your job." And the guy behind had to take each one out and scan each. He had to count how many. He didn't have to scan each one, but he had to count them all and then scan one and type like times 52 or whatever it was into the into the machine. A week later, they started selling beer in 12 packs instead of cracking them open, so that you could just pick them up and walk out with 12 instead of pissing them about like that. It's funny how that works, isn't it? How many beers is How many beers is that? I don't fucking know. It's your job. They wouldn't let him buy them in 12 packs, so he just fucking scooped a shelf full and said, "You fucking count them, you cunts." um, a week later, yeah, of course you can buy them in 12 packs. Yeah, yeah, of course. Um, Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Um, yeah, wasps, okay. Uh, Hold on. Sir, that's a telephone pole you packed on. Where are you going? I don't know where we are with that. um, to be or not to be, that is illogical. That sounds like a Star Trek quote. Mr. Spock, maybe. Oh, look at Frank and his. Look at these weird measurements. $13 for 5 19.2 ounce beer. What the fuck's a 19.2 ounce beer? That's nearly a pint. That's a pint in a can. Okay. That's almost a litre, yeah? Is it? Hold on. No, half a litre. Is that half a litre? But it's 7.5 ABV, alcohol by volume. I'm a little lost on the measurements. Why 19.2 ounces for a start? What the fuck kind of number is that? 20 ounce would be a pint in England. You've gone under. I'm gonna say that's half a litre. That's 500 mils. Is my guess. That's my best guess. $13 for 5 cans that are half a litre. Yeah, that are half a litre, 500 mil. I think. 7.5 is quite strong, though. That's, did you all miss me? No. Ask or piss off. Just pissed, so I'm off to chip. I'm off it. Hold on. Just pissed, so am I off of it, Chippy. Indian Central European Standard Time equals incest. I like that. I like that. Indian Central European Standard Time. That's incest. I'd love to sit down and have a pint face to face with you all. I can second that one, Frank. I'd love to sit down with a lot of you and just have a beer face to face. Absolutely. I don't understand that saying anyway. Where's Chippy going with that one? Are you talking about the incest? Yeah, that was the incest one that you did. Hold on. Oh, I've missed something here, haven't I? What have I missed? Oh, it skipped forward a bunch and I didn't realise. Did you have Mousetrap the game as a kid? I didn't, but Kevin over the road did. And we played that quite a bit, yeah. Building the trap up until you could kind of go kaplunk and get the thing going. I didn't, but he did. Ants and wasps. Violence saved time. What have I stepped into the middle of here? I am a big believer in the use of violence. People that say that violence never solved anything are, I think they're idiots. It's when they say violence is never the answer. It just depends what the fucking question is. You don't want to be in a society that leaps straight to violence as the first fucking answer possible. But time and place, just time and place. Yeah, I'm kind of with sausage roll there with these people who say it's not are the cunts that want to keep the wealth that are based on violence. Yeah, they've taken it from everyone else, and then they say, "Oh no, violence." They've used violence to extort from everyone else, and then they want to say, "Oh no, violence is not allowed." Pull up the drawbridge behind you, you little fucks. Yeah. No, no. I'm not having it. No. You got to be careful with it because tyranny, violence applied too liberally is tyranny. But time and place, time and place. And I reserve the right to judge when is the time and when is the place. I reserve that right. Everybody else should likewise reserve that right for themselves to judge when they think it's right. And we should all just have our time and place. I'll be a good little boy if the rest of the world's a good little boy. Do wrong by me, time and place, and we'll see. And I am, yeah, I'm good at it. I am good at violence. Frank's hitting number 5. He's on to the hard side. You see, we don't have that phrase in Britain. hard cider, as in cider that's got alcohol in it. We have no other kind of cider. Anything else is just apple juice. That's not apple juice is not cider, but yeah, apples that make alcohol is cider. Violence saves time. Yeah, it does. Yeah. The application of force is all we're talking about, and it's time and place is all my. It's all I can say about it. Time and place. But I do get sick of people that say violence never solved anything. You're a fucking idiot. I quote Winston Churchill. You know what I mean? It's just, if you tell me that violence never solved anything, I'm just going to say Adolf Hitler. We solved that little cunt. You know what I mean? It got solved. It took time. It wasn't nice, but we fucking solved that problem. And we didn't do it by making little fucking daisy chains and playing patty cake. You know what I mean? It needed violence. The application of force. The application of extreme force. Scrolling forwards. Did you have my... Okay, you see, I am so far back. What's that say? 0312. I'm 12 minutes behind, folks. 12 minutes behind. No, there's comments that I don't even understand. If you get involved in another country's war, make sure it's to help. I again refer you to Second World War. Poland. We stepped in because the Poles were, not just threatened, but actually invaded. That's what we did. Now, unfortunately, we left off with them captured by another country that wasn't the one that had invaded them initially. It's a little bit suboptimal. The fact that one of our allies then took over them and kept them hostage for 50 or 60 years, it's maybe not our proudest moment, you know? Well, we tried. Okay, where are we here? I'm sure this is going to take a turn. Going on for 6 hours, loads of people have joined in. Still only 3. You're only seeing 3 likes. I'm seeing 18. Hit that like button, folks. Yeah, hit the like button. Why not? 23 was my record until the other day, and I don't think I saw it go higher during the actual stream. He's 4 hours back, lol. Sausage roll, is that what you're saying? Sausage roll's behind. Mike, you're a great bloke. Oh shucks, you make me what's the word? You're so bad at English slang. You're a great bloke. No, great bloke. So that works. That's good slang. Yeah, that works. Mike, go to bed. Yeah, we're getting there, aren't we? We are getting there. I'm gonna do that momentarily. 3:30 on a Saturday. Yeah, Saturday morning, Friday night into Saturday. I had to check what day it was, folks. I had to check what day we were on. Never the answer. Depends what the question is. Yeah, I got 18 like it says 18 here where I am. 19, okay, I haven't got that. I'm only seeing 18, but okay. Good, come here and remove this tree stump. First tease on me. Eh? Good, come here and remove this tree stump. First tease on me. Mutual wanking is also the answer. I mean, you must be asking a very different question to me, but okay, each to their own. Could I go for a good tea right now? Hope so. To rest, Mike, please. We're gonna go rest soon. We're bringing this to a close any minute now. Any minute now. I'll if only someone told Hitler's mum on him. He's a very naughty boy. Yeah. You could have had like that the life of Hitler instead of the life of Brian. He's a very naughty boy. Oh, I bet Frank Nadobuty. Yeah, you're of Polish descent. Yeah, there is. Yeah, obviously bad times indeed. Yeah, that whole claiming the superior race thing and the bastardization of Nietzsche, because Nietzsche wasn't the bad bloke, you know, his Ubermensch and all that, taken and bastardized by by other people. Yeah, now that's tricky. Give the thumbs up, folk, if you haven't already. I'm just looking around now. I'm just wondering, where are we? It is 3:30 in the morning. Whether to call it quits now. You Americans, where are you time-wise? What are you, like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night? You're not that bad, no? I'm just wondering, I need a wee-wee. I'm just wondering whether to call it quits now or whether to crack open another beer and give it another half an hour. I'm leaning towards having another half an hour. But I don't know. What do you think? I've got no idea what we've been talking about for the last 6 hours, whatever it's been. 6.5. Fuck. Thomas is having another. Okay, you're we're European side and still have. You're gonna have another. You're gonna have another. Even at 3:30. Guys, okay, I'm gonna hit the mute so that I can go and do what I need to do, and I'll be back with you, and I'll crack open another beer, and we'll have one last hurrah. Just hold on. You see, oh, okay. We're getting into politics with Mark. I guess historical politics we can do. That's all right, as long as we're not discussing Starmer and Trump and whoever else. Historical stuff we can do, but just bear with me. Bear with me. Give me 2 minutes. Where are we? We're on 220. Oh, it says 223 here, but that's not going to be real. Back soon. Okay, microphone back on. Drunk cook a pot noodle. What? Drunk cook a pot noodle. You don't cook pot noodles. They just happen. Okay. That's... So here's the thing. Oh, hold on. That had more... Hold on. Whoa. I'm jumping the gun entirely there. That's still over half full. How did I get that so wrong? I blame alcohol. Why is that? That tough. You don't be there. Get on the bed. Wow. So I just took a pee, folks, and I've mentioned in the past about my what I would call my piss pot. There's a phrase in English about being too poor to have a pot to piss in, and yeah, it's about being able to buy a chamber pot, a goes under, as it used to be called, something that goes under the bed, ready for in the night. Well, mine's it's a 2-liter pop bottle with a top cut off. You wouldn't believe how full this thing just was. I was halfway through peeing there, and I was worried this thing was going to overflow. Wow, yeah. Wow. Hey, Tina. Hey, babe. Shall we talk to the people? Can you? Let's. Oh, it says I'm live. Does that mean I was just disconnected? Here's Tina. Tina. How about that go? Hey. Is that okay? You don't mind the light? She just woke up and stirred. Hey, babe. For the peoples. You're going to talk to the peoples. Say hello. You can't even tell that there's one ear up and one ear down. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Yeah. There's my girl. That's my girl. That's my girl. Talking about my girl. My girl. Hey. Let me turn that light back off. I know you don't like it, really. Here we go. Hey. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. That's a gold run. That's Henry Kelly. No, it wasn't Henry Kelly, was it? It was. Henry Kelly. Yeah. What was that TV program called, Tina? I can't. Resume, you bastard! Resume! Bob Holness. Was that Bob Holness was Gold Run? Going for gold. Hold on. What was the one that was based on the Olympics and that had the little Irish chap with the big ears? Henry Kelly. Yeah. What was that? I didn't click anything wrong. The phone just did a fucking stupid thing. I've got no going for gold. Henry Kelly. Yeah. What was the difference there? What was different between I know they're two different programs. I'll have a pee please, Bob. Yeah, exactly. And that's where I was. I was doing the pee please. And I almost overspilled the have I ever told you? Oh God, have I done this one? I think I have. The first time I was arrested over here, and they gave me like a litre and a half bottle of water. And then they came around later and gave me another litre. And then they came around later and they gave me 2 litres. But then nobody came for 18 hours. I've drunk 5 litres of fucking water or thereabouts. I don't know. You add it up. I've got no idea. And then nobody came out for like almost a whole fucking day. This was at the weekend. And I was dying for a slash. I was dying. I go to the loo, dying. And there's this little red button. And no one's explained because nobody does explain anything. But there's this little button in the wall, and I'm thinking, well, that's got to be like a panic button. That's got to be for like absolute emergency. So I didn't press it, and I didn't press it, and I didn't press it. But I need a slash. I need to go to the loo, and eventually I'm waving. There's this camera kind of thing in this, and I'm waving. Nothing. Nobody comes. Nobody for hours and hours and hours. Nobody comes. I push the button in the end. Nobody comes. And I push the button. Nobody. I push the fucking button. Nobody comes. Eventually, this guy comes and says, "Toilet, Los Servicios." Yeah. Wow. See. And I've got this 2 litre pop bottle that was the first thing that they brought me with water, and then I've had this other water after, and I filled in one go. I 3/4 filled this pop bottle with this dark brown fucking sludgy piss. I've stood there waving at this camera. I've pressed the button. I've done this. And in the end, I turn my back to the camera and I just take this pop bottle and I just piss in the pop bottle. And I have 3/4 filled it. And by the time the guy comes out to actually say, "Hey, anybody need a toilet?" I'm like, not really. I'm like, yeah, but can I bring this? Can I bring this pop bottle? Can I bring this plastic bottle? And he takes one look at it, and it's the deepest, darkest brown piss you've ever seen in your life. I'm not talking yellow. I'm not talking orange. It is the deepest, darkest, brownest fucking. No. Not good. Not good. um, I'll have a pee, Bob. Yeah, okay. Henry going for gold. I remember the program. I remember the guy. How was it different from Bob Holness, from the gold run and stuff? How different was it? Oh, it was bands on a stand that you're. Yeah, you. It wasn't hexagons on a boat, or was it? I don't remember what the difference was between the two programs. I'll take a nice drunk guy with a large bladder and a cute guy for two. What? And a cute guy for 20. That's the name of the round. Yeah, okay. They wait 20. They wait 30 minutes until after you press the button. I would imagine it felt a lot worse than that. Honestly, Chippy says he's pissed on camera. Wow, that's. I would be really adverse to that, but there was one guy stood there and pissed out of the cell because big chunky metal railings, metal doorway, but the guy just pissed out into the corridor. He just he just let it go that way and did that. I just yeah, people do. I wouldn't be my first choice, but yeah. Um, Driver Tizer. Okay. Cute dog. Is that my Tina? Oh, she's oh, I don't know whether she's cute, but yeah. Anytime, any place, anywhere. Hey, babe. She's the right one. That's my Tina. Hey, babe. We got a lot of history, me and Tina. Yeah, I got disconnected there for a little while, and I didn't even realize. Took me a little while to work out how to get back into it. Say what you see. That's catchphrase, yeah. That's a catchphrase. Say what you see. Chippy wrote R.I.P. Bob Holness. Is he dead? I didn't know. I didn't know Bob had died. I'm still trying to distinguish in my mind. Going for gold from the other one with the gold run. Blockbusters. That's right. That was the name of it. I'll have a pee, please, Bob. Bob Holness died. Wasn't he? Was this apocryphal or not? That he was the what's the instrument? It's a reed instrument, woodwind, saxophone. Saxophone? Was he the saxophonist on? Oh, this is probably apocryphal. This is probably not true. What's the brown? Not golden brown. Baker Street. Is it? It's apocryphal, yeah. Once made a joke about him being the saxophonist on Baker Street. It was apocryphal. It's not true, no. Oh, that's a shame. I would have liked if it was true, but I thought I had half an inclination it was apocryphal. Whatever the difference between apocryphal and just an outright lie is, who knows? Was he a saxophonist though? Was there any There must have been like an element of, not an element of truth, but there must have been something to it that made it plausible. Yeah. Now I'm looking back at Thomas, and I'm well. Gypsy moonshine, driver Tizer. Slice of white bread with ham and white cheese, and a slice of brown cheese caramelized. We're looking at some kind of cheese on toast thing made out in the woods, yeah? Is that where you're going? Whoa. Something by my ear. There's an insect in here, but I missed it. White bread, ham and white cheese with a slice of brown cheese, caramelized local thing. Sounds nice. I'd eat that. Oh, here we go. Jackie Tech's giving us the breakdown of the rounds in the different programs. The elimination round, beat the buzzer, 4 in a row and head to head. Because you're going for gold. So hold on, Bob Holness is dead. What about Henry Kelly? Is Henry Kelly still alive? We haven't established this fact. We must know who's alive and who's dead. It's only been 30 fucking years. And he wasn't young at the time. But I need to know. I use the brown cheese to cover the camera if I need them, provided I can get a jump. I'll have a shite, please, Bob. I'll have a pee, please, Bob. Yeah, we remember. Oh. That must have started almost the same time as that was a miners' strike in the 80s. I'd moved away from Barnsley or Darfield. I'd moved away to Morecambe, and I went back one summer to visit friends, and I'm fairly sure Going for Gold started then. Going for Gold, and Blockbusters definitely. I definitely watched Blockbusters that summer. Blockbusters definitely. I don't know. Blockbusters and the miners' strike. I guess that's maybe not a combination you would have put together at the beginning. Look at this. Apparently, I've been broadcasting for a whole 35 minutes since 9 o'clock. So we're 8 minutes short of 8 hours. This thing tells me 35 minutes. That can't be right. Roy Walker's still going. Is he really? Wow. Roy Walker. There can't be many of the comedians, well, from the TV program, the comedians. They must all pretty much be gone. Yeah, I am going to call it quits soon, guys. I'll give it 7.5 minutes. We'll call it quits on the hour. Well, there's only 3 of us here, 4 including me, I guess. But I salute you. I salute you that are actually here. So who's here? There's Thomas. There's Jack Attack Thomas and Sausage Roll. Okay. And me. Salute. Cheers, guys. Somehow these things go on. Oh, Gordon Burns and the Krypton Factor. Or the Crapton Factor. I start these things with no idea what I'm going to talk about. And somehow 5, 6, 8 hours later, I'm still going. And I've got no... We didn't make the record. We're only on 83 thumbs up according to my thing. 23 would have been good, or 25 would have been better, but if you haven't hit the... Look at this. The numbers, look at this. I decide I'm going to call it quits. Skull, Thomas, skull. I decided I'm going to call it quits, and the numbers start rising for who's here. It's Busman's Holiday. That was another one with oh, he had a very gay name. What was he called? It wasn't Leonard. What was he called? Busman's Holiday. Oh, go on, tell me what he was called. Sausage Roll never saw Busman's Holiday. I did. I saw it. And his name's very upper class, very poncy, but he seemed a decent enough bloke. Like a Leonard or a Lemure or a Lenora or a... I don't fucking know what his name was. And I can't look. If I look it up, the Julian... There you go. I see Julian. They're always... Yeah, Julian Pettifer. Okay. Yeah. Julian. That's right up there with Rupert or Randolph. Peregrine. I don't fucking know. We didn't have many of them at school when I was a lad. There was no Peregrines and Julians and Pettigrews and Pettifers and Sydney Poitier. Yes, okay. Yeah, it's that. To Sir with Love. Those were good films. In the Heat of the Night, I think it was called. That was his first one? Yeah, that's a biggie. I think it was In the Heat of the Night. American racial tensions. Black guy at a train station in a village when someone's just been killed. And it turns out he's a copper. He's not just a policeman, he's a detective. I am yawning properly, big yawns. I'm gonna call it quits here, guys. Where are we for time? Did I make it to a proper... I'll give it 3 more minutes because we're coming up on 4 o'clock in the morning. I'll try and see us out to a I don't know what's happening. I just threw out Sydney Poitier. We were talking about something that required... Okay, you get Pettifer and Poitier. I see how we got there. I see that. We were talking about going for gold with what's he called? Henry Kelly going for gold, and then Julian Petitfeu, and then we went from Petitfeu to Poitiers. I see that. I can make the link. I can make the jump. It's okay. I can make the link. Here we go. Oh, okay. We've gone Beverly Craven again. It's 4 in the morning. A new day is dawning. Is that? Yeah. Was that yesterday or the day before? Whenever the fuck that was. Whenever the last stream was, we did it's 4 in the morning, a new day is dawning. I've got just about got dregs of some beer left. And that'll be the last beer of the last can of tonight. Although after you're gone, I might pull out a brandy or a brandy and coke or something. Get in there, folks. Get in there. 19 on the thumbs up. 23 was the record. We're not going to make that. 3:58 and 49 seconds. We got a minute and 10 seconds, folks. We got a minute and 10 seconds. Oh, he's gone again with his lizard, and I'm going to say, what's that? And then he's going to say, Mr. Nobody, or whatever that other film was that he keeps going on about. Beverly Craven 4. Okay, I'm working back. I don't think I've missed anything much. Away from keywords, sending Poitiers. Okay. Beverly Craven promised me. Depth charge, whiskey and beer. I haven't done that in a lot of years. Yeah, dropping a whiskey into the beer. Okay, folks. I think 3:59 and 36 seconds. I'm going to say, if I can, no, I can't. I'm going to say, feet again, look. For the pervs amongst you, there's the fucking feet. Woohoo! Here we go. From Tina. And I've just disturbed her. I'm sorry, babe. I didn't mean to disturb you. You relax. You stay there. It's okay. From Tina. And from me, Delta Mike. Out. Awkward moment.